Okay, let's see if this works. Wait, let's see if this. Mainly because my laptop is doing some stuff in the background. I hope it's gonna be fine. Um, but who the fuck knows? We will see if everything starts failing. It should be done soon, like in a couple of minutes, but it will certainly take a bit, I think. A bit out of my computer's performance. Bada bing, bada boom. Hi. Hi. Good to see you again. How are you doing? I actually looked a little bit into getting a unique sprite for Bunker. So with the extension that I'm using right now, I don't think that's gonna be possible. Um I'm high on weed, but I'm good at the moment. How was your evening yesterday? Um Congratulations on being high on weed, man. I'm very tired. Like the weather, it's been heating up again, and that's making problems at the moment. Because as much as I do be the proud owner of a mobile AC um thing object, said object is not in my apartment yet, because these things are shittily heavy and not something that I think I can bring along on via train, so I need to wait until I can get somebody to pick it up for me or with me and stuff like that. Anyways, but yeah, so I'm currently heating up in my little shoebox oven of flat. Not very fond of that. Anyways, though, yeah, Bunker. I looked a little bit into it. It's not gonna be possible with the extension I have, and I haven't found a very good alternative. The closest thing was actually via itch.io, and I think it would be something that I would have running on my computer, externally. Thing is, though, from the little bits and pieces, like it would be $5, which is still in a manageable price range when I like that I would pay for this, especially since the creator seems to be like a small developer. Like I don't feel bad for giving money to these types of people, you know? Like I'm very happy when I can support them. But that's besides the point. I don't 100% trust that this application is exactly what I need, so I do not 100% am open to paying money for it, because I do gotta be careful about money, right? So now I'm at that point where I'm seriously considering to just write my own extension, in some way, shape, or form. I don't know exactly how that works, but like, I have worked with HTML in the past. I have yet. Technically, we did JavaScript as well in school, but like, the I what we did wasn't very helpful, so I don't think I can use any of that knowledge that I have from that time. So it would require me to branch into a skill set that I don't really have. However, it could be really interesting. I just need to find the motivation for it. And I don't see that happening very soon, because man, I'm so tired. And this project would require a lot. Not just like, oh yeah, I get into animation a little bit more and like the sprites and everything, because I love the idea. Especially if I were to write my own, um, my own extension and stuff, where I can like just make the sprite whatever the fuck I want it to be and stuff. Have it fully customizable, because, well, it's just for me, right? It's not like for anything else. Um, that would be really cool, because then I could also switch out like every once in a while when I have a big project coming up, and if I do have the desire to make a new sprite for her, I could just make a new sprite for her marketing to the game, similarly to what I mentioned for the Avatar or something like that. I don't know. So many options. So far, not the spoons for it. But it would be really cool. Maybe someday. It's coming on my list of like stuff, you know. I mean, I used Cloud AI for some coding work since I needed a browser extension to notify me of messages, etc. on Toy House. It did really well, also explained everything. Yeah, so I've never used AI. At least not on purpose, you know? Um I'm a lot more open to doing that when it comes to coding work than to with other things, so I'm like not 100% against it, but at the same time I'm still very hesitant getting into that, you know. And but that's good to know. Like I have heard nothing of Claude, honestly. So I don't know anything about the specific model. Um, but yeah, I heard that I think Claude was also the one that I think it was Claude. Um, the extension that I'm using right now for Bunker also has the option to have like LLM like powered talks and conversations and like comments and stuff like that. I'm, as I said, not necessarily too fond of it when I don't do it like with this very specific purpose in mind. And you would have to pay money for it anyways. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, I think they used Claude for that as well. So I think that's where I heard the name for the first time. The best AI that's free. GPT is a mess. DeepSeek is a mess. Claude is the best and also most respectful to content, etc. Yeah, that's good to know. I do really appreciate that context. Yeah, I was actually I find DeepSeek very interesting since apparently you can also technically run it offline, and I do appreciate that. But at the same time, of course, you need something incredibly powerful to do so. Um, so yeah, but as I said, I haven't looked into AI at all. I'm not very like fond of the whole concept. So far I've been very much like, okay, let's just not get into it in the first place. Um, yeah, so yeah, otherwise if you code longer stuff, Gemini. Alright, Gemini was Google, right? It has a million token limit on board, so it can do long things. Okay, I understand. Okay, I see. Not the smartest, but it is good for coding. Yeah, as I said, like I understand. Like a friend of mine is also in web development, and her whole team like is using. I think they're using GPT actually. Maybe I should like bring up to her that she might want to try out Claude if she doesn't do so already. Um, but yeah, I think the whole team are using like GPT, and I'm very much like I do understand like the benefits of coding because a lot of coding is just knowing how to Google things. You know what I mean? And I do understand how like just by the way LLMs work, how beneficial that can be for coding, right? Um. Anyways, let's hope. So the thing that my computer was doing in the background is done yet, and the thing that my computer was doing in the background is think I have made a decision of what I want to play next. Since Veilguard only like since in Game Pass it's only like the trial version of 5 hours, and I'm not here to like spend money on my next game, especially not if I have so many other games to play options, you know. Let's hope it works though. That's the question. I haven't tested it out yet. However, a friend of mine lent me their copy of um Metal Gear Solid 3 slash or Metal Gear Solid the HD collection, you know? The PS3 version technically. I will be running it on my computer though with an emulator. So let's see how that's gonna go. But yeah, I will have to try it out if it works fine. Um, everything that I have like figured out so far. But yeah, I do have a PS3 actually, but I don't have like a capture card and all that kind of other stuff, so I will have to play it by an emulator. But I just hope it's gonna like work out and everything. I heard the emulator is really fucking good just by the way it's like constructed, and it should be working fine, specifically for games like this that weren't ported properly in years. Um, but yeah, we'll see how that works. Never got into any Metal Gear Solid, so I'm curious. Yeah, same. I've just heard I should, like, if I ever get into it, I should probably start with Metal Gear Solid 3, since it's probably the most interesting for me personally, since apparently it's very gay, which I like that, you know? But also just, it's very accessible just by what it is. I think it was a prequel quite right, and just in general, like it was recommended to me. Like if I ever get into Metal Gear Solid and don't know where to start and whatever, and don't necessarily want to start with the first game, you know, Metal Gear Solid 3 is like the way to go. And yeah, it's on my backlog for like years now, and I would love to stream it, and I would love to see. Let's just hope everything works out. Once again, it's like a little bit, like the setup is gonna be a little bit like spit and tape, you know. um, but yeah. Um. Anyways, and that has been like some of the setup has been now figured. But that was what my computer was doing in the background. But yeah, that's my plan. Once again, let's see if that's actually gonna work. Let's hope it's actually gonna work out. But let's continue with Pentiment first. And also, like, I don't know, somebody who's really into video games and also video game history and all that kind of stuff, it's about them time that I finally give Metal Gear Solid a shot, man. And maybe it's gonna, like, smooth over some of the people that were hoping to see some Death Stranding 2, which once again I'm not able to play on my current machine. It would explode. Like as an example, I right now have curry on my computer because it's frozen, or it was frozen. I don't think it is frozen anymore, but my computer is already overheating. And especially when I want to play it whilst parallel streaming and have the VTuber avatar going, which also takes a bunch of resources. Like, of course, my like it's just gonna go up in flames, I think. But anyways, what was where did we leave off? Oh, that's cute. I love that we can see the little animals now. The little fox down there. I think it's a fox. But also the frog. The frog is such a mood. Anyways, what was our next thing to do? Ah, I'm going to sleep. Fair. We can do that. Oh, that's interesting. That it's like really, like the map is also messed up now, you know? That's cool. But yeah, I think we were just supposed to go to sleep. Late, I should get some rest soon. Oh yeah, I think last time I quit the game after we went to sleep, but I didn't save in between. So I remember. Let's go to sleep. Schlep. EP time. I also went out to get Röstzwiebeln today. So I went to Rewe specifically. Usually I'm like an oldie girly, but Aldi didn't have Röstfieber, so I went to Rewe. Um, and they had these dates that like were infused with sour apple, and it sounds really atrocious, but it tastes surprisingly well. It tastes surprisingly nice. I've already emptied it. Too expensive to probably have been emptied in one sitting, but man, yeah, it was really good. Yeah, basically, yeah, Aldi had those too at some point. I remember. But yeah, it's basically the same shit just from a different company. You have them with peanut butter. Yeah, I'm not the biggest peanut butter uh friend, so I didn't try those. I hope they're good though. Like, I tried out the cookie dough ones. I didn't like them at all. But yeah, you're so right. They're good as fuck, actually. Like, this sounds like such an atrocious thing. Just like the concept of it is like, specifically when we talk about dates infused with like Coke or stuff, you know? Coke or like sour apple, like these more artificial, soury type stuff. Um, but it's surprisingly nice. Fuck yes, I'm so happy to hear that. And also, like, it's technically also a genius idea, right? To just like use dates in and of itself because they're so fucking sweet already. Mistress Druckerin, a few more letters for you. Take care. Thank you, sir. Safe travels. The first letters from Reverend Mathieu. Yeah, generally it's genius. Plus, it's a snack you don't eat too much of because they're filling. Abso-fucking-lutely, that too. Mistress Druckerin, I was not acquainted with your family during my years at Kiersau. Even so, I remember your father was one of the townsfolk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I love also like Rudiger's purple socks. Huge fan. Good for him. Is this a sign? Has Rudiger been the one with the purple ink all along? I am not overly inclined to assist the people of Tassing in their endeavors to catalogue the origins of the abbey they destroyed. However, it was a long time ago. In the interest of posterity and Christian charity, I will tell you what I recall. Yeah, fair, understandable, Mathieu. Thanks for doing it anyways. Sometime after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Kiersau Abbey on the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a noble woman of the Kiersau family. She was both its patron and its first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Kiersau changed to being run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but many other double monasteries did likewise around the same time. It may have been done out of fear of being shut down, as double monasteries were frowned upon by the Pope. Sadly, this is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbors put any other records about the abbey to the torch or the pettiness. Understandably, but the pettiness, man. The acid Historia Kyrsis. Thus burned the history of Kiersau. While we cannot change the past, I have heard that sisters of the Poor Clares have formed a new chapter at the Abbey. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty has not driven them to impoverish the shrine of St. Moritz. Assuming they have not consigned the contents of Kiersau's former occupant to a bonfire, you may find something there. It is hard to be overjoyed at the news of your neighbor's late regrets. Many of the injuries inflicted 18 years ago will never heal. Regret cannot undo what has been done. but we can all find redemption through Christ. We must pray for love and reconciliation in the days. We must pray for love and reconciliation in the days ahead. In the end, that is all that matters. Winter comes swiftly. Huge, Huguenots and Lutherans plague my homeland. Thank thee, Lord, you still live in a land ruled by the one true church. Church! I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. He deserves to be petty. Like, bro, he probably was so mad because of it. Fair. Fair. The most Reverend Mathieu Forsini Archdeacon of Sion. Thanks, Mathieu, for helping us out. Esther! Ah, another reply from Esther. Oh, Magdalena. I'm terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents sent their deepest condolences. If we can provide you anything from Prague, you need only send word. I know we are further away than is easy to travel, but I will see what see that we can do what Hashem allows. Father says that he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet the night I was born, he remembers great strife in town. Perhaps there's old blood over depicting the night of the revolt. That is all he could suggest. We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Hashem will make all things right in time. He will exact justice on the culprit. I'm encouraged to hear that the town council let you continue the mural at all. The guilds here would protect your right to complete a job, especially once a contract has been reached. You give the men of council too much grace. Why should you be forced to settle for their old ways of thinking? We live in a new age. An age where art and science have come together. An age when all may read the works of the great sages in their own language. Yeah, you're right. Let me close the windows. My best friend is some Italian singer. I don't know if he's actually from Italy, but like he sings a lot of Italian songs in front of my flat every day, all day, every day, and it does get a lot annoying as much as I really appreciate live music. Um, but luckily my noise cancelling and everything. I also sometimes wear what's it called? Earplugs as well as my noise cancelling headphones. You know. But especially like I otherwise have like my windows always open, and I just forgot to close them. But you're right. Truly, when your father recovers, I urge you to come visit me in Prague. But I'm glad you found some joy in your work on the mural. We are all well here. El Elijah has been carving a new set of wood cuttings, and father has agreed to a new contract with the university. I found Zimund. His family didn't move far away after all. He's planning on working as a doctor in the city once the expulsion order ends. His parents have been meeting with mother and father quite often now. So I hope that I will be sending good news in my next letter. With Hashem's help, please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Be well. Esther. Oh, she's so sweet. That's all the letters I have for now. I should head home and check on Dad. Yeah, absolutely. Please tell me he's still alive. Werner was supposed to come check on Dad today. I wonder where he is. Sorry, I need to reconnect my controller, which I've heard sometimes fucks with my mic. I hope everything is okay now. We can continue. I wonder where he is. When Till Eulenspiegel pretended to be a doctor, at least he showed up and his patients felt better. What's Werner's excuse? I love her shade, man. Maybe I should try to find him later. Did he get killed too? Ah, good morning, Magdalena. Good morning, Dad. Feeling any better? Your fever broke at dawn this morning. A little stronger, all things time. Do you want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm working on the next section of the mural today. I'm not so hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdeacon, yes, that's right. What did you learn from him? He seemed sad over what happened during the revolt, hesitant to tell me anything. Well, I'm pretty sure he still hates everyone in Tassing. Yeah, but we don't need to say it like that. He did say the abbey was founded by a noble woman after the Romans left, everything else burnt in the fire. Unfortunate. I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery. So much lost in one night. The Archdeacon did suggest the poor Clares might have held onto some of the records from the convent. Should be able to learn more about Tussing's Christian history there. An excellent place to start, Magdalena. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Gertrude, my beloved! Maybe Father Thomas knows something, too. I should talk to him. If I recall correctly, the miller's wife has a long family history in Tassing. She may know something of the local history that the others have forgotten. Else, I thought she moved here when she married. She doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of her family. But the Kavitzels, used to live all up and down this valley. Go talk to her, I will. Thanks, Dad. Maybe something remained in the abbey's ruins. I should definitely see what's left. Yes, let's visit the ruins. Magdalena, you be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. I'm going in there, Dad. You can't stop me. I won't go far into them, Dad. Just to take a look. He doesn't need to know how far we go in there because I don't know how far we're gonna go in there. All right, where's Gaff to? It's getting cold out now. I can feel it in my bones. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight. All right. All right. Good luck. Peace to salvation. Sunday frogs. Is there anything we can do in here outside of going to bed? Oh. Let's go straight to the ruins. I want to visit the ruins. We could also talk to the father beforehand. Okay, let's talk to Thomas. God bless you, Magdalena. And God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course. What can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about Tassing Saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rathaus. I'm thrilled to hear it. The Saints will make a wonderful centerpieces, a piece for the murals. No, not as a centerpiece, simply as part of Tassing's history. You misunderstand me, Father. I may incorporate them, but there are other possibilities. Ah, then I will endeavor to convince you to include them. But you know, there's one saint you're overlooking. Hmm? Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course, Mary. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint, and she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing? Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasant travelled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. That seems like a reasonable response, all things considered. Perhaps, but blessed are those who believe that but have not seen. But sadly, the bishop did not believe. The peasant returned to Tarsing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. But didn't she just give him the labyrinth the first time? The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story and he came here to Tassing. Keep listening. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to the both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. I had no idea that's where all of this came from. That's actually kind of cool. It's not a story I tell much anymore. I suppose the people you think of Moritz and Satya, a connection to this place. Mary's such a cool part of their prayers that they forgot about our particular Mary. But in any case, Our Lady's demands were clear, so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. You're not from Tassing. How did you hear the story? True. I am not. The people told me when I came. And the former priest told them when they were children, and so on. The priest and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing on the story over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints prominently in the mural? I wouldn't be too hasty, Father. Well, that is a most harsh indictment of my storytelling. Even so, I will pray that the Lord may yet turn your heart. God bless you and your work, Magdalena. God bless you, Father Thomas. Alright. I was also just reminded of the fact that I want to put an announcement out on Tumblr so other people can join too if they want to. Tumblr. I love it. Just gonna reblock my own feet. Alright. But it's nice to see, like, the context of the labyrinth. Mary, Mother of Jesus. The painting has been here as long as I can remember. Okay, let's continue. Wait, let's also talk to Elsa. We're already on the way. And Pet Süße. Baby. Hey, Elsa. Magdalena, dear, what brings you up the hill? I wanted to ask you some questions about your family for the mural. The Millers? I only know a little about Leonhard's people, I'm afraid. And much of that I've heard from others. Leonhard didn't care to talk about the past. I meant your family, the one you were born to. Your family name was Gewitzer, wasn't it? Oh, not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. Can I ask, how did you come to know my family name? Dan mentioned it. He said you were the last of your family. I am not surprised your father remembers. The Kavitzels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I'm the last of us left now. You say it's Kavitzel, not Kavitzelin? I have always been called Kavitzel, as were my sisters and mother, and her mother before her. My grandfather told me that the Kavitzels have lived in this area for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. The Kavitzels were pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people. Yeah, even before the Romans. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Kavitzels resettled the town after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. Interesting. Doesn't that seem unlikely to you? That's just the story. How do you know any of this of it is true? I heard it from my family. Do you think they would lie? I didn't mean that. No, I think you did, but it's alright. However true it may or may not be doesn't matter, Magda. It matters that I believe it, that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think of the ancient Kavitzels, driven from their land only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I don't know, it's a strange way of thinking to me. I know it doesn't feel like it, but you are so young yet. Keep your heart open to Christ, and one day you will understand. Thank you, Elsa. You've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalena, dear. Interesting. Um, Meadow. Oop, who are you? Oh, but it's still so beautiful here, Marta. One more moment. All right, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalena. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mistress Lucarin. Hello, Marta. Carl, how are you doing today? On our usual walk around town, November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stolz says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories, huh? Um, you listen to your daughter, Carl. You young girl think you're my keeper. Is it? Is that it? I've always been your keeper, Dad. No arguments for me there. Sounds like you have Marta to thank for your health. Given that the alternative is Werner, I'm glad to have something. Can't even find his ass with both hands. Dad. What? Anton would have made a better doctor than him. Ah, Anton, my poor boy. It's alright, Dad. You still miss your son? Of course he does. You never stop missing your kid, I feel like. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalena. Just a babe then. I can't. My fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. He shouldn't have. I was a fool. What happened? I know I was there, but all I remember is the flames. What a fire it was. The whole abbey engulfed. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Then that godforsaken Landknecht stepped between us. I hope he burns in hell. Can't even imagine what that was like. How old were you during the revolt, Marta? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. I couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Marta, my dear, enough of that. Oh my, I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I'm there still. The abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Marta to care for. May the Lord bless and keep her. As he keeps your mother, Magdalena. I had to keep going for Marta, and somehow my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose that was Helena's doing. Dad, if I'm any good, it's because of you. Thank you for telling me about the night, Carl, Marta. Time doesn't heal, Magdalena, but it does dull the ache. Time we continued with the walk, Dad. Yes, dear, I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. Want to visit the ruins. The ruins. And we visit these ruins too? No, this one is locked. 1, 2. Those squirrels. I should talk to Sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Kiersau before the poor Clares arrived. She would be able to tell me all about the convent's history for the mural. Gertrude, my beloved, hey! God bless you, Magdalena. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask of you. Of course, Magdalena. I'll help however I can. I have a book, the Historia Tassierae, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? Oh, I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I'm sorry, Magdalena. That's alright, sister. I'll have to find another way. There was one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the Rathaus mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough galled stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kiersau, actually. I like to include the abbey's founding and the history of tassing Saint to the Rathaus mural. I wrote to Reverend Mathieu since he lived at the abbey, but wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Brother Mathieu became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's why you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The poor Clares don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Francisca wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. Well, that makes my job difficult. Let me finish, Magdalena Druckerin. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life? God, I love Gertrude so much. She's great. Uh, I've always been drawn to you, and there's something about the fashion. I suppose exploring all my options can't hurt. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to see Mother Francisca now? Oh, I have other things to do first. Very well, come find me if you change your mind. God bless you, Magdalena. Ah, Mausfinger. Kitty. I also want to pet the kitten. I'm sad I can't pet the kitten. But also, the kitten looks so stupid. It's so wonderful. I do want to check out the ruins though first, if I can, or I cannot. Fuck you. Why can't I do so? Um, talk with Ezra about the history in her family. I think it might have been the same for many families in the century, yes. Oh, yeah, okay, we're already back on that. From what I could read, the book about various monuments that were made to the Roman gods around town, I should ask around town to help translating the Latin. Just to get Ruda Baltas, Dr. Schultz, and even Father Thomas may be able to read it for me. Let's ask Baltas, maybe. I don't think he actually speaks Latin, but we can give that a shot. What actually happened to the Golden Hand in Hey, Kilian. Hi, Max. Sorry, I can't talk for long right now. Magdalena. Oh, of course, Magdalena. I didn't mean to be impolite. You have more courtesy than Eds and Apollo put together. Thanks, I guess. So what are you doing? It's almost December. Preparing for the festivities is hard work. Mom and Dad need my help. They're not as spry as they used to be, haha. Uh, I know how that is. Dad's not as quick as he used to be, even when not bedridden. Hmm. Still no idea who attacked him? No. He'll be fine though, alright? Right? Dr. Stoltz told me not to get my hopes up. Just because he's a doctor doesn't mean he knows everything. I'm sure you're taking good care of him, and I bet he can't wait to see that mural. How's the mural coming along anyway? One step at a time, learning about the history of Tassing is a challenge. At least you can read well enough to learn more of the history. I'm still struggling a bit. Just keep learning, Kilian. I will. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalena. I really have to get back to work. Be well. Samuel still there? Or are those like Samuel's children? Hello, Alexander. Ah, hello, are you one of the beggars? My man and I are in need of refreshments. There are three beggars, Nico, Hannah, and Kilian, and I'm not Hannah. Ah, but you could be Nico Kilian in an elaborate disguise. Truly, anything is possible. Exactly. The improbable is not the impossible, and through such incredulity, may the accomplished deceiver succeed. Magdalena Druckerin. Ah, from the print shop we passed on the way into town. Yes, I'm running it for my father while he's recovering from an injury. Terribly sorry to hear that. I hope he has a swift recovery. Thank you. Not much business for a print shop at this time of year, is there? Nor for a Landhaus. It looks like the travel has all dried up. I've been checking my almanacs, and I think winter's going to come early this year. I certainly hope your almanacs are wrong. I need to get back to Würzburg soon. I am Alexander. This is my partner, Katzimirs. Katzimirs. Mirz. We are musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. We just purchased a new instrument for Katzimir in Padua. The luthiers are extraordinary. Luthiers? We are heading back to Würzburg for the Christmas celebration. Quite an important competition there for the Meister singers. The weather turned rotten so quickly. The rain has been awful, and the roads through the passes have all been mud. I don't know if I will be able to make it to the competition now. If the passes do close before we're able to move on, will they open up soon? I'm afraid not. Once the pass is snowed in, you're going to be waiting for a while. I was afraid you'd say that. I suppose I should plan for us to stay here through the winter. Sorry, Kaz. It's alright. Oh, he doesn't speak. You see? I do the talking for the both of us. He can write on his tablet when the need arises. Do the people here like music? Yes, of course. Excellent. Then we will endeavor to entertain you and your neighbors with our songs. I look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Until then. Hell yeah. I love that. I mean, not that they're snowed in, but like, good for them that they seem to be making like something good out of it. Sharing music is always nice. Hannah? Hello, Magdalena. How is your father? Unwell still and getting worse. Is he eating? You must make sure that he's eating. I know the season makes it difficult, but he needs the best of what you have in storage if he's to heal. I've sent Nico over with a few of our good apples later. I'm sure Klaus would appreciate the visit. I am very grateful to you both. Well, it's mutual. Your father has done much for me and Nico these past few years. Sorry to hear about your internet, but I'm glad you're back. I hope it's not my internet though. Let me know if you like at some point think it's my fault. I can see what I can do. Um, but my program tells everything should be running smoothly at least. He even counseled us in our. Never you mind. What? Oh, it's only that, well, your father's a learned man. In books, yes, but in matters of family too. You're proof enough, I should think. A respectable young woman like you raised all alone. I'm sorry I shouldn't have brought up your mother. I know it still hurts, Klaus. I wish I'd had the chance to know her. All I have of her is what others have told me. She lives in you. I see it, your stature, in your mind. She's still there with us. You've grown into quite a woman, Magdalena. I hope you find a happy marriage with a man worthy of the woman your father raised. Don't I get any credit for who I've become? Just as prickly as your mother, too. She always demanded all credit due for her labors. No doubt Father Thomas has his thoughts on that, but I always appreciate that she refused to hide her light under a bushel. Just like you. Ah, but that's enough talk from me. There's work to be done. The inn doesn't run itself. Until later, Magdalena. Until then. Ah, good morning, Magdalena. What brings you to the Golden Hand? I'm on my way to the Abbey. I thought it'd be helpful to explore the ruins for the mural. Lots of history to be uncovered there, no doubt. You mind yourself in that place. Could collapse any day now. Don't worry, I'll watch my step. Be sure you do. I'd hate to have to tell Klaus I saw you last if you don't return. Say, Magdalena, would you mind doing me a favor on your way back to town? Hannah's birthday's coming up, and I asked Gret to make her something special. Kilian and I have our hands full here, so I was hoping you might pick it up. That's so sweet. Of course, I'd be happy to help. Your credit to your mother, Magdalena, thank you. I'll have some of Balta's fresh brew set aside for you when you get back. It's his best yet. I'll stop by the Alban straight away. Don't rush on my account. But I appreciate it. All the same, be well, Magdalena. Until later. Seems fine on my PC, might just be my phone. You're good. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Let's go catch some bread. It's sweet that they seem to have figured out their marriage. Like, holy fuck, that's so cool. I didn't see that happening. That's Dr. Kraft too. We haven't spoken to him, I think, at all. Hey, Magdalena, come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best. Oh, where? I can't see one. Ouch. I suppose that I stepped into that one. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing then? To tell the truth, it's not going as well as I had hoped. What seems to be the issue? I assumed I'd hit a snag, either when it came to the stone or the tools, or my lack of artistic skill. But it's more than that. It's like, in my head, I can't see the right way. Besides, my dad wants me to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed, and I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know? Not literally, but I can see how lines of tension flow through the rock. I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to create, make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. That's so fucking cool, man. That would support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled both directions at once, you know? Agnes is offering Kraft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. With the right master, he could really make something of himself. He should go. His family will be alright without him, right? No, he should, like, yes, he absolutely should go. Bro has the most literal art block. Yeah. That's, yeah. Um, uh, can't support your family and it makes you happy. It's the right choice. Um, no, if you can't support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice, I think. When you say it, it sounds the most reasonable way, doesn't it? But I still can't get away from the doubts. No one can fully escape their doubts, but don't let that stop you. God, I wish I had your confidence and fortitude. Same. Same. Did you learn all that from Klaus? Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. I think you should take the apprenticeship. It's better than staying in Tassing, right? Insulted the boys in the comments. Okay. I don't know. I like it here and I have enough experience from Grandpa to keep going. Besides, if I'm gone, there will be no one to look after the townstone. The church's foundation is in serious condition, and who's to say there won't be another flood come spring? No, I think I should stay. I'll have to tell Grandma I've made up my mind soon. Also, good choice, honestly. Like, I just hope you're happy. Whatever, like, just know that you made this choice, and that there is no right or wrong choice at the end of the day. Make sure that the choice that you took, that you make the best out of it, you know? Well, thanks for listening to me, Magdalena. That's what friends are for, right? Hmm. Well, work beckons. Father Thomas asked me to reinforce the walls of the church. To be honest, I'd like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey, but Father Thomas forbids it, says it's unseemly. It's just quality stone going to waste. I don't get it. Oh, the thing though is, I do think we should try to keep like these old buildings, so I understand it, not necessarily from like, oh, it's a religious site kind of perspective, but more of like the, hey, it's not a waste if it still exists. But like right now it gets abandoned. It doesn't get like properly taken care of. And that's where I'm like, okay, You know, can please somebody take proper care of it, you know? Friend zoned. I didn't even see it that way, but you're right. um, but yeah, I don't like Thomas, so he's being meek, as he always is. I don't understand Father Thomas sometimes. Alright, stay well. Until later, Magdalena. Until then, Kraft. Oh, hey, Gret. God bless you, Magdalena, darling. And you as well, Gret. Nico sent me to fetch Hannah's birthday gift. Ah, of course, I have it right here. I'm rather happy with how it came out. One of my best, I think. Ulrich would have been proud. I've always loved your pastries. They're delicious. All the process needs is plenty of love and care put into it. And God's grace. And honey, of course. Off you go then. Nico is waiting. Give them my best wishes. Until later. God, Gret and Ulrich, my beloved. Werner, are you okay? Are you good? Oh no. Snore. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Snort. Werner, hey, wake up. I'm not gonna be kind to you, buddy. Sorry. Hey, you'll freeze if you stay out here. I don't have the strength to carry him home. I have to tell someone. Maybe Baltas. They're still on friendly terms. Nazio could help. Oh, Big York, he's strong. He can do it. Ugh, what a mess. Baltas, your friend is like being not doing so well. Hello, Baltas. Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across a book about the history of tossing, and I was hoping you could help me read it. Oh no, not today. I'm far too busy for that at the moment. Natio and I have our hands full preparing the Christmas ale, you see? Of course, sorry to bother you. Not at all, apologies. I couldn't be of more help. Ah, hello, Magdalena. What can I do for you? We did not have a lesson planned for today, did we? No, Baltas, this is about a different matter. I found Dr. Stolz passed out drunk in the common, sleeping in a ditch. Ugh, I see. This is becoming an increasing problem, isn't it? I shall fetch Ignazio, and we will carry him home safely. Thank you for letting me know, Magdalena. Fucking idiot, man. Oh, let's see what the mural looks like so far. Oh, of course, you're hiding it. Rude, rude, rude of this game. Seriously, man. Why would you do that? Question is, we've talked to Thomas, but we haven't seen anything about the frog situation that we just let happen. Hmm. Okay, we just go and pretend to be wanting to become a nun. Hello, Gertrude, my beloved. God bless you, Magdalena. Would you like to go inside and meet with Mother Francisca now? Yes, let's go. Oh, I forgot to give the dude the bread. I'm so sorry. I mean, okay. Too late now. We can do that later. Mother Franziska, I'd like to introduce Magdalena Druckerin. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalena. Father Tomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now, what is this about, Sister Gertrude? You know our holy rules. Why bring young Mistress Druckerin to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalena is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right, yes, of course. I wonder that you've never come up to the abbey before, Mistress Druckerin. If God is calling you to the convent, I'm more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. Why, what brought this change, huh? Why are you interested in joining the poor class? I'm worried that helping my father running the shop alone and finishing the mural are too much for me. Well, if I become a sister, I won't have to marry, which is far better than being stuck bearing kids for the rest of my life. Honestly, this feels really fucking honest, and I kinda really want to go with that, man. Magdalena, I do not encourage such a reason for joining the order. Remember, the Lord commanded man to be fruitful and multiply. However, I understand if the Lord brings you to the convert for such a reason. Some women are born barren. If you truly desire the holy life, then you are more than welcome to observe the sisters. Please come. I am happy to tell you more of our order. Thank you, Gertrude. You're an absolute queen. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kiersau double monastery, as I am sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing, as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalena? I'm not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore and look around, get a feel for the place. Magdalena, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Susanna to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me and we will discuss your decision to join. Finally, I thought you'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the Rathaus. Bro, maybe don't immediately blurt that out to like a person you barely know. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the aquarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshops. Though no one uses that old shed anymore. I leave it to you to decide where to go first. Oh, Margarete and Kitty. God bless you, Magdalena. Let's go to the kitchen first. This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Marie and Sister Isabeau Isabel, take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. God bless you, Magdaleno. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. Sisters! The sisters! Uh, let's see if I find the trans sisters somewhere else. Or my kind of crew, you know? Um, shouldn't someone else be helping you, sister? No, no. The Almighty has given me a gift. Just as Jesus gave Paul a thorn, God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. But didn't Christ die so that we don't have to suffer necessarily? In the next life, yes, but even Christ said we would face hardships while we live on this earth. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective with me, sister. You are most welcome, child. God bless you. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? Do we want to be honest? I'm gonna be honest, honestly. No, sister, I'm learning more about the convent's history so that I can finish my role in town. I see, this kitchen has been used for decades, longer than I have been alive, to be sure. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Isabeau has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, and even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals, even if, yeah. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself. I'm afraid cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire, a lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalena, please. Could it have been a ghost of one of the sisters from the founding of the convent, maybe even Santasia? If it was, she was never said. Has never said a word to me though. I felt prostrate in prayer before her. You sure it's not just something? Are you smoking something you shouldn't? The question is, where would they get it from? Um, if they don't, like, oh, this would be so funny if they, like, the only thing they actually, like, planted and grew were, like, weed stuff, you know? Weed stuff. Wow. I'm so sorry about my articulation the past two streams. I feel like it's getting worse over time. But it's my excuse, it's the weather. I do not deal well with heat. You don't know what they have growing behind the house. You're so right. You're so right. The spirit, however it is, rose up through the ground at vigils. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. A spirit in Kiersau? Why would it come to the convent, though? It breaks my heart to think this spirit must be crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalena? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. I like the Susanne. We've been down here before. God, Margarita and the kitty. This makes me so happy. Seriously. This is where we came from, right? Okay, let's go to the convent courtyard then, I guess. It's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. Weeds? Or weed? All I know about this place is that the walls here added when the convent was built into the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Susanne, God bless you. Ah, this is hard. This ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her, since Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burn more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent anyway? Snooping? I think she would appreciate some gossip. I think she would appreciate honestly. Don't let me get in the way then. What an adventure. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh, yes. I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No. Everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius myself. Oh no. So there is a ghost in the Abbey? Well, I haven't seen anything myself, but if there's a ghost, I like to think it's Mauritius. Don't tell Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. Christian refugees? Yes, the book said they were fleeing Roman persecution. Maybe under Nero? I don't remember. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius, trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well, I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and well, accidentally laid the fire poker on it. stare in shock and horror. Sister Benedicta. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalena. I suppose it's better that book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rathaus mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Franziska. God bless you, sister. Thanks, Magdalena. God bless you. Can I go through here? Nope. Convent art studio. Oh, that's interesting. I'm into art studio. What is this, pottery? The workshop is covered in dust. Yes, this was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. It looks like nothing was just... Like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on paintings, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. But how about producing goods for just the sake of it? Just because art isn't essential to survival doesn't means you can't do any kind of painting. That sounds... Just because art isn't essential to survival means you can't do any kind of painting? That sounds horrible. We have other ways to make art. Singing, telling stories, things like that. But yes, the workshop is off limits. Mother Franziska doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots too. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh, Lord, no. We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalena, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. That's so sweet, and yeah, I think she's very right. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. Yeah, this also breaks my heart. As somebody who feels like I don't have enough space to create all the art that I want to create, like having a workshop like this would be an absolute fucking dream, and this going completely unused just breaks my heart. There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Ah, Mithraeum. It looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. It says the Mithraeum of Tassing had been destroyed by a flood. Mithraeum? That's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder if it would mention the Mithraeum. Why would someone have written that in the margins of a manuscript? And where's the rest of the book? I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note says the Mithraeum was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Come on, let me go across the corner. Just want to get up there. Oh, I can't. I just need to press the button. Okay, fair. Convent chapel. Gertrude. This is the chapel where we all gather for mass and liturgy. The oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's a tower in the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a Bergfried long before the structure became a monastery. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tassing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's some Latin here too, but I can't read it very well. God called Lady Sabina to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by fire on the year of the death of Emperor Frederick. Yes, I assume it's a Roman numeral that I don't know. Or is this EE? What was E again? Second? Is it really just the second? But it looks like a JJ too. I don't fucking know. Only the tower remained. Thank you, Sister Susanna. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. The Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle, but be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting, even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred could remain. Kirsau is unique, a double monastery with two saints, one male and one female, to guard the town and abbey. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire. Many things have been built and torn down on this land over generations. Who knows what else used to be here? You were right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the Rathaus. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalena. There's then anything else we can do here? Nope, I don't think so. Tap, tap, tap. Here's the Laquarium. Most of the Abbess visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. Scandalous. And I'm stuck here staring at these walls for the rest of my life. It doesn't seem like Sister Susanna thinks much of her life here. Must seem like a boring life to her. Even though she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. She hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. Better to leave while she has a future ahead of her. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Yeah, can we please... I mean, you're right to bring that up, but at the same time, man, can we please not bring, like, I was more thinking about her creating art or something instead of, oh yeah, they're husbands, yippee. Still, there may be some reason she chooses to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. Are you unhappy here, Sister Susanna? I don't know. My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the poor class the summer I turned 17. And they took you in just like that? Nobody asked what you wanted? Why should they? The poor class rely on the offerings of others, even their children, to subsist. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. I understand. I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margarete. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. Protestant rebels. Don't forget Matilda and Voislav. They used to be part of Curacao too. Oh yeah, them too. Sigh. Thanks for listening, Magdalena. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me, not without art. I understand. You've dedicated your whole life to your work. You'd struggle to give that up now. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I think you should go. Well. Let me show you the rest. Oh well, that's it. Your family just left you here. You don't owe the sisters anything. I do, though. The sisters have taken care of me. They love me, and I love them. Even if this life wasn't my choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe it will get better in time. Maybe. I'll try to help any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent wall to say hello. Really? That would be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, thank you, Magdalena. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. I am honestly, I appreciate the fact that like the decisions that we make and the failures that we have seem to be a lot less, how do I say this, dramatic than what we did with Andreas. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of this place. Well, well, Magdalena, what is your assessment of the poor class? Is the good Lord calling you to life with us as a sister? Um, I think I prefer my books and printing, and in any case, I need to finish the mural, then I might take over for my father. I see. Be careful that this mural does not become an idol for you, Magdalena. Just as Eve had a weaker will than Adam, you are liable to stumble on the fruit of temptation as well. Fuck off. Sorry, I think that, like, this whole thing about, like, the first sin and Eve makes me so mad. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You are most welcome, Magdalena. Bless you. Ah, Magdalena, how did your little expedition go? I'm frustrated that there's so little left of the old abbey and saints. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eyes in the morning. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kyoto was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in that rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside other than charred wood and parchment. It might still be worth taking a look if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalena. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalena. God bless you. I didn't want to press that. I wanted to go to the Upper Abbey. Well, that was, I don't know. I did learn more about the funding of Kyoto, and that illustration from the manuscript, the Mithraeum, it was like the one in the mine. Apologies. Is it part of the history of the Abbey or Tassing? It must be written down somewhere. Only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Okay, we will go to the ruins, but before I forget it again, I'm gonna bring the birthday present to Nico. Nico to me sounds like such a young name, like a name of like, I don't know, my generation of person. So it's like weird to see it specifically in like this context. Good to see you, Magdalena. Were you able to stop by the Albans? I have Hannah's pastry here. Gret sent her best wishes. Perfect. Hannah will love this. Thank you, Magdalena. It's the little things, you know? I'm glad I could help. We haven't always been good to each other, me and Hannah. But after the revolt, things had to change. I try to find ways to show I appreciate her now. The golden hand would fall down without her. I mean, at the same time, Nicholas is such an old name. Oh yes, you're so right. Maybe it is really just like a short version of that. Golden hand would fall down without it. And she knows it. I want her to know that I know it too. I've kept you too long. Thank you again for the help, Magdalena. Until later, Nico. Come, get down there. Get down there, buddy. Let's get into the ruins. Can we now also check out these? Probably not, but worth a shot. Okay, let's start with the chapel, I guess, with the church. It looks really cool, though. I love that we get music for this. My god, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. I have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Yeah, please be careful. Oh shit. I miss Rüdiger singing. Oh, fuck. Oh no, I can't back up there. I can't get back up there. If I climb, I might it might collapse further. I'll have to find another way out. Fair. Lines. There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. But there's no other way out. Can you, like, not immediately climb out? We're not done yet. I'm not done yet. Like, I want to explore more first. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the abbey and find a way to get to the library. Good, okay. I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. Please tell me I didn't miss anything. Ah, we know this area. We've been here before. Get in there. Oh, God. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalena, how are you going to get out of here? These roses seem to have made the abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Okay. Yeah, we know. Can't go down there. Kitties! I wonder if there were always this many cats at the Abbey. And I love that, like, it's just been taken over by cats. Best ending. Perhaps I can ask Voice Laugh what he remembers during his time there. Let's pet the kitty. I want to pet the kitty. This place is a mess. How sad. Yeah, I agree. Chapter house. This is where it all began. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death? What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Is Andrea still alive? Has he been haunting the Abbey? Is he the ghost? Question mark. Someone's been adding to this. Yeah, like, I love these new additions, honestly. I think they look really cool. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death? Why? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, please don't do this IRL, but like in this game, I'm really fond of the additions. These look like people from the town, from here, people who died. That must be the Baron, and that's Otto. Wait, is that? Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? Ooh. So this is Bria Ferenc, and then Otto dies. And then it's Guy, I guess. And of course the fire. Well, honestly, if I became like a fucked up hermit, I would probably do the same thing. The door. Whoever was watching, he must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out here. Snowing already? The almanac said it shouldn't start for another week at least. I think we're in for a hard winter. But I love those snowflakes. They're so pretty. Should get back to the Rathaus and get to work. No, you should like check for that person that was running away. Who is definitely not Andreas. Apologies. Have you seen Andreas around here, Gertrude? God bless you, Magdalena. God bless you, Sister Gertrude. How are you faring? The sisters and I have been praying since the Father Thomas informed us of your father's attack. You were incredibly courageous to run to Dr. Stolz so quickly, especially when the attacker could have been about. I didn't even think of that. I acted on instinct. I only knew Dad needed help as soon as possible. There's no doubt that the Lord gave you the presence of mind in that moment. I lit an extra votive candle in Saint Satia's shrine for each of you this morning. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. The dead spirits have been up, but I know he doesn't have much time. Have faith, child. The Lord cares for Klaus just as he cares for his son. I'll see if I have any psyllium left in the convent. If you blend it with broth or warm wine, it will heat his brain and prevent infection. I pray you're right. I'm trying to keep busy with the mural, but sometimes I just want to cry. The Lord hears your tears, Magdalena. Take solace in this everlasting goodness. I will turn... he will turn this for good, no matter what things look like now. God, he sees beyond time itself, but we are constricted by the present. I have been around long enough to see to see his fruits, even when I thought the devil had burned the fields. Keep faith, Magdalena. Thank you, sister. Your words were my harm. God bless you, sister. God bless you, Magdalena. Kitty. Those little ear wiggles are so adorable. I doubt he actually, like, ran off into the convent. Actually, in here, maybe? Or is this gonna be like, oh, the game's gonna, like, tease this for us until, like, the last screen and we see he's still alive? Which is very rude, in my opinion. Wait, I didn't want to go this way. Can we check up on Klaus again? I don't doubt we get anything new, but I still wanna say hello. Okay. Magda Magdalena, Dr. Stolz. So, you're doing quick work with the mural, I hope that doesn't make you sloppy. I'm faring better than my father. Are your remedies even doing anything? Yeah, no, I'm gonna be prickly to him. Fuck off, dude. More than a girl like you can understand, Magdalena, healing the human body isn't like mixing paints. In any case, the council wants to hear what you're doing. Been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And mm, I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. Um, it's once again more focused on the people and less on like the religious part of the city, you know? You may find that ignoring the saints in favor of such a mundane portrayal of events is unwelcome. I don't fucking care. Even so, I suppose it's an important step in the history of Tassing. Remember, the mural isn't for your benefit, but to make Tassing look good. I don't want to make Tassing look good, I want Tassing to look real. Thank you very much. Just let me do my job, Doctor. After the section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. It sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stolz. Yes. Never mind. Good night. Have you ever seen someone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard of anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. No, I don't know anything about it. Now, if there's nothing else. No. Good night, Dr. Stolz. Good night, Magdalena. I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? It always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jakob Estler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write to them tonight before bed. Um... Something else I was planning on doing. Completely forgot again. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon Jakob Estler, and I'll see if he can tell me more about the revolt. I write a letter to Esther too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Jakob Estler, formerly Archdeacon of Freising. My name is Magdalene Druckerin. I'm an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rotvogel's murder at Kiersau Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? Uh, did you see any evidence that might suggest there was some sort of larger conspiracy at work? Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckerin. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simund. And Elijah too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have unfolded in Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have any worry about that in Prague? You said it snows, but I've always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad's condition is so much worse, and he's in so much pain. Dr. Stoltz has been, well, he's a useless asshole. Only God knows why he's such a bitter old man, but he's neglected Dad almost entirely. Some days he doesn't show up, and even if he does, he just snaps instructions at me and rushes off. I just wish I understood why. I worry about Dad. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much we can do alone. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. No one else in Tassing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. The strangest thing, given me a fright a few times already. But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas or soon after, before the new year at least. Then perhaps at long last I shall be able to visit you and meet this Zimund. Anyway, I fear that this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Zimund. Yours always, Magda. Alright. How did this get here? Oh, stop. This is just like the note Dad found. Are they trying to scare me? Yeah, obviously they're trying to scare you. Who's doing this? I have a feeling I'm going to find out sooner or later. I hope so. I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there's a right time. There won't be. Let's go upstairs and then immediately ask this man. Which I got a feeling the game might not let us do. Yep. Who would have thunk? I just read that like a kid saying it like the really pouty voice. Her auf! Mm. Like this. I should get some rest soon. Go to sleep. The best way to read mysterious conspiracy letters written in a very beautiful handwriting. Oh, it's snowy. I love snowy landscapes so much. This makes me so happy right now. Mistress Druckerin, only one letter for you today. Pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you. Same to you. Okay, who has written to us? Esther or Jakob? Ah, a reply from Jakob Essler. Boy, I hope Esther's okay. Or read it like Beamten Deutsch. Oh no. You got a point there, but no. Mistress Druckerin, I do recall the Rotvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. Oh, interesting! I investigated several murders as archdeacon, but none had the curious specter of conspiracy that haunted Baron Rotvogels. After the peasants burned Kiersau, I read a report suggesting that a conspiracy was behind the murder of the town carpenter as well. It was around this time that I did some research of my own into the death of Father Ganot's predecessor, Father Matthias. While no one suspected foul play at the time, I had reason to believe that his death may be connected to the two other murders. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes the serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jakob Estler. Ihr Verhalten ist nicht konform mit der DIN genormten Verhaltensweise unseres geheimen Kultes. Please unterlassen Sie dieses. Please. It's so wonderful. I love it. Oh god, there's nothing like one of my favorite subreddits is like the whole I forgot what it was called. Where they were talking about DIN norms, like DIN crimes or something like that. So beautiful. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. I'd better get back to the Rathaus then. Still, more work to be done. I hope Esther is okay. Dude, beste Normung. Treppen. Oh, Treppen. Holy fuck. There's a reason why Treppen are normed. There's like, there's some Treppen, some stairs that I absolutely despise. One of the stairs is at the, if they aren't normed, I get an aneurysm and black spots because I will be falling. Yeah, first of all that, but also, like, even if they're, like, not normed in a way that, like, I don't know, maybe they are normed, but, like, just shittily. There's, there are these stairs at the Koblenzer Hauptbahnhof that are just, they piss me off every time. They make my legs hurt because it requires me to walk up there in a very weird way. And I think it actually has to a certain degree accessibility reasons, which like a huge fan. But at the same time, man, these stairs are horrible to walk upwards. Those stairs are way too huge or way too long. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalena. I'm, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry Dr. Stolz said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf. God, we need... I am a little bit pissed we don't really do Perchtenlauf in Germany. Seriously. Ah, there's always next year. I don't think you're gonna experience next year, but of course. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stolz said he would come by again today. Fine. Fine. I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh yes, let's stay hydrated. Good call, Bunker. Thank you very much, baby girl. Oh, but so is the Hexenlauf basically like the same the same thing? Like I thought they were kind of like similar traditions, but not as like much the same. You know what I mean? But I definitely need to go. You are very right with that. What it was called, Hexenmarsch. Yeah, it has the same vibes. That's fair. But at the same, as I also mentioned here, like Cologne and like the whole Geisterzug has also very very good vibes. Huge fan, man, and I'm glad I know it exists, and I think more people should know about it. And it's also nice to have like some Hexennacht. Okay, has some like it's one of the quote unquote newer traditions that I feel like still carry a shitload of weight, even though they're without the classic like folklore situation. I think it started because in the 80s, Carnival was cancelled. Basically, like the Rosenmontagszug, I think, was cancelled, and this kind of happened as a result of that. Um, Still really cool. Anyways, no, no, go on. I'm all right. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve, after all. There's also something really fucking cool in Heidelberg. They basically do a whole parade, fireworks, and make the castle look like it's on fire. That's so cool. Huge fan. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. Yeah, thanks for bringing it up, because, like, I don't think you got much time, and there is never gonna be a right moment for this. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink. It just said stop. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalena, Oh god, that must be Ertz. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. Please, game, stop teasing us like this, man. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know, I will. Can we talk about it later? I got a feeling there's not gonna be a later. Dad. I'll tell you, I promise. Yeah, if you don't die beforehand. Klaus. Alright. I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a later. Right. No, wait, is there something? Still as messy as ever. Okay. I bet a drawing he will. Alright. Alright. Okay. Like, you bet a drawing he will be dead, or he will tell us, actually. What did you say, Menton? Okay, I was asking, do you bet that he will tell us, like you're gonna bet a drawing that he will tell us, next time we talk, and I bet against it with a drawing that he will be dead next time we talk. So no, he will die the moment he wants to tell us. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's exactly what I like. That exact scenario. Okay, that's fair. I don't even want to bet against it, honestly. Like this is like I do see this happening, very much. He looks cute with his little hat. Gotta say. And this scarf looks so comfortable. We should get back to like having like huge scarf blankets. Seriously, they want us to buy our tables for real. Yeah, yeah. Morning, Magdalena. Morning, it's cold out, isn't it? Freezing makes me envy Nico, able to stay inside all day. Even Endres has a torch to keep him warm. Anyway, here I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Ertz. You're so sweet. Thank you, Ertz. Oh, you're welcome. So, how's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the peasants' revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about. The fact you're testing so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a boy. A baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mum too. You might be able to talk to ask them. Boyslav and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left in living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh, I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. That said, she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. It's your project, Magdalena. Maybe worth a try. I wrote to the old archdeacon about it too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? Man who came to Tassing for the for the Baron Rotvogel's murder. What about him? He was the judge for the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling all right? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. Sorry, bro, but like if it weren't for those like very suspiciously purple inked letters, it would be very difficult. Like, what do you mean? Like seriously, I it would be stupid to completely ignore them, right? I need to get to the bottom of this. There's something more to all this. I know it. Now imagine, Klaus is gonna actually tell us. I don't think he will, but Klaus is gonna tell us. I wrote them because I thought it was funny. I was just messing with everybody, and I don't know. I just left one in your bed once I when I was stumbling around or something. I don't fucking know. Maybe you're right. I just can't shake the feeling someone is following me. You're acting weird. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. This is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perchtenlauf. Yeah, let's talk to Agnes, I guess. Oh, this is so sweet. The reason why Stolz barely cares for him is just because he knows he's fine. Yeah, he just wants to see Magda and everybody else suffer. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Magdalene Druckerin, I didn't expect to see you today. How's your father? He's not well, honestly. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? Agnes, you're old. I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on then, spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the Rathaus. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come sit down, Magdalena. Don't worry about helping with the wreath of breaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mum's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Pah! You always did fine, Brigitta. So, Magdalena, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I don't care if the Kierso, the abbot was acting in his rights. Some rights are ass. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for human rights, but human rights is not like, oh, you can't take these things. Like, human rights is not allowing other people to starve, you know? Not very Christian of you. But at the same time, like, I know that the situation was a little bit more complicated than just, like, him, like, being a dick about things. But still, man, he was, as you said, Kuyama, he was eating like a fucking king while everybody else was kind of half starving. So fuck him. Um, I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pfennigs he could get from us. Brigitte, don't forget to twist the ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have the both of you as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. The Gärtner house was a bit sad. York always gets quiet this time of year. Whatever for. I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. But also, I wouldn't be surprised if Stolz is part of like the whole conspiracy thing, you know? The one who like writes the letters and stuff. Because man, he's an educated man. He probably has pretty handwriting. He probably also has the funds to get like the purple and maybe like I don't think he's actually the one who like the Strippenzieher. I think he's probably um one cog in the machine of like the whole conspiracy, you know? And Leonard too, yeah. And maybe like it's like maybe he does feel actually guilty. Maybe that's why he's drunk. Maybe he does actually have something of a conscience or something. I don't fucking know. Um, I reckon because that family's been hard pressed since Peter died. Tassing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. Yeah, maybe because we didn't see him do that before. Yeah, him being like this drunk and this completely out of it. Like, he seems to be struggling, right? Much as I do not like this fucker, I'm still very curious about what's going on. You mean the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do too much good, if you ask me. Dad said that Master Mala made some mistakes, but that he was seeking justice for everyone in town. And I think your father is right in that, and yet he'd already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tassing then. I think Voislav might be the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. We are absolutely not biased. No, absolutely not. Who, like, us biased? Never. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt and Andreas Mahler happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Um, did the revolt accomplish anything? Well, the entire matter was a horrible bloody mess, but did restore peace in Tassing by force. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Voislav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now before the fire. Some like to say they were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always that bad. We fought to make things right. Exactly, right? It's like a caged dog. Once you like put like this dog into the corner for years and years, the dog's gonna fucking snap, and the dog, like, as much as I hate to say it, like, if you don't give the dog any other options, you kinda like, of course it snaps, bro. Cornered animal, exactly. Oh, voice love reminds me of Iro from Avatar, man. I love him. Oh, you're so right. I haven't made that connection yet, but you're so right. Iro, my beloved. But things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died? Question mark. What kind of good comes from violence? I've never seen Peter so angry. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better at all? No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the Abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. Okay, fair. That's life. You can't struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. I don't like this Duma take, guys. Please, my friends. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. Speaking of Iroh, the second voice actor of Iroh is the voice actor for Gyozen and Ghost of Tsushima. And he just keeps commenting when you play multiplayer. I feel so bad telling Iroh to shut up. Oh, that's so fair. I'm so sorry about that, but that's also really funny. This is all you've known, Magdalena. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the mural, Magdalena. Good luck, Magdalena. But I still got the feeling like things have gotten better, though. Oh no, no, I remember. No, no, I take it back. Like the whole forest thing where that hunter was just shooting that pig out of nowhere. Yeah, maybe they're right. Also, for some reason, he just says, I'd love to share a story with you. Very centrally. I'm here like, war, chill. So, I have done some crimes in the past and I will continue doing crimes. There's a very heavy NSFW picture I have drawn of Uncle Iroh. Um, it was specifically, um, it was specifically for like I used to draw on for with like Gothic phone Gothic phone stuff a lot with like random streamers on the internet. And I do want to play Gothic phone as well. I gotta be honest, on stream, but I don't necessarily feel comfortable. Like I've did it with strangers in the past, but like that led to some very uncomfortable situations that I'm not very fond of. So I am more at the position where I'm like now kind of would love to collect like a couple of people who would be up for it, and I would of course very much invite you to Kuyama if you're up for it to join the stream, like to join like the Gothic phone because I trust you by now. Anyways, but yeah, I was playing along with some random streamer Gothic phone, and the streamer that was like joining at that time was being like, hey, yeah, let's do some heavy NSFW stuff. Like that was kind of the theme, you know. And I like to go out there when it comes to NSFW stuff because I think like how ridiculous can I make this? How much can I like not necessarily make people uncomfortable, but like how far can I go to give people not what they expect, you know? And let me see if I can find it. It's on my iPad, I think. I'm not gonna show it on stream. um that's like a little bit too heavy for for the wholesome streams that I have. Very wholesome streams, always very wholesome. Um, let me see where it is. Or is it on my computer? I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. I used to use Gothic phone to warm up, basically. And it's really good for that, actually. Where's that on my laptop? I'm a mess, so like, okay, there's one graphic phone drawing I drew, and they should all be kind of together, but it's not looking good. Let me check my computer. I really do not. I still have it somewhere. I've recently shared it with somebody, and I don't even know with whom, but I know I still have it somewhere. Hmm. Not looking good. I might just look for it later. At some point. Maybe. Let me try something else. Let me see about the media I shared with you, person. It. Oh yes, I found it. Found it. Copy picture, and there we go. And there you go. I mean, we can play around to warm up next time you stream art. Yeah, I would love to actually get like several people in at the same time. It requires a little bit more planning than I'm comfortable with. Usually I mean in the sense of I just get really exhausted when it comes to like organizing stuff with several people. But it's like extra fun if you have like the more people the better, you know? So I would like to ask some other people as well if they had the time in that context. And then we can like um yeah, I would really love to do some Gartic phone warm up actually. It would be a lot of fun. Or maybe I can also let's see, I'm gonna brainstorm a little bit how we can get several people there at the same time. People that I mostly trust though as well, you know, and not just rando streamer people. Um I was also thinking this would be a lot easier if I had like a Discord server for myself, but I gotta be honest, I am not ready for that responsibility yet. Anyways, okay, we've talked to them. I also want to talk to... Can I talk to Gret? I'm so sorry about talking to her because it reminds her of her... Okay, Gret's not here. her husband, but still, I feel like she probably has a lot to say about this. Hell yeah. Wait, I wanted to talk to Voice Love. Love was, I think, down here. Can't get over that one cat licking its, yeah, licking itself. They're not here. Okay. Wait, what does the map say? Where's everybody? And the Golden Hand Inn. Okay. The Gatna Farm. And of course, if you have people that might be interested as well, like we can have them join too. Once again, I'm up for technically also playing along with strangers, just not like randos of the internet. You know what I mean? Oh, there you are, voice love. Oh, that's so cool. I have a few. They're just in very different time zones. Oh yeah, same. Like, one of the people like two. That's the thing. I actually have a little Discord server, and I would also actually invite you to that if you're interested. That is just for like a couple of like art people who would be interested for such shenanigans, you know. And we have like 3 Germans so far, and one and then one another person is from Malaysia, and the other one is from California. And this is like the worst kind of time zone differences that you can get. So I'm very open for different time zones. Like we can get something sorted. But yeah, it's like we wanted to get things like going, but it just never really worked out. And as I said, I would like to have like a quote unquote a slightly bigger group when we play Gartic Phone and not just like have two, because then it's like not as much fun. I mean, of course, there's some interesting modes as well. But like I just really like the classic Gartic Phone, honestly. Um, but yeah. Oh, I actually I made met a surprising amount of people from Malaysia. So I mean, surprising amount. For the fact that I'm German and I have never been to Asia, I've met a surprising amount of people from there. Um, Actually, one of my friends from my study program was from there. Since I studied in English, we had a bunch of international students, and one of them was from there as well. But also, there's actually like a huge amount of Malaysian fans in the COD fandom, and since that's where like most of my current community come from, there's also like one friend that I made through that there as well, and that's the one that I'm talking about. I met a surprising amount of Puerto Ricans. That like I don't think I've actually met someone from Puerto Rico, which is yeah, that I don't think I've so I guess yeah, I feel you. Hello Hans. Hello Magdalena. Hello Hans. Did you need something? Just wanted to see what you were doing. How are you doing? Fine enough. Weather's getting colder. Yeah, it seems pretty cold outside. And the family? Ah, healthy and hardworking. Simon's taking care of the winter provisions. He's a good boy, proud of him. And you know how beautiful and kind-hearted Jutta is. Just like her mother. I don't know how I got so lucky. She's a miracle. That's so sweet. She will marry a good man soon, I'm sure. Uh, do you have someone in mind? That young, that's a good man, I've noticed. I'm not so sure about him. His eye seems to wander. He's unmarried, after all. All the same, when Yuta has children one day, they'll be beautiful and kind like their mother. Yeah. I thought for a second Yuta was actually his wife and not his kid, and that like it now feels a little different knowing that he's talking about his child. Um, I don't know. These are positive things. Don't get me wrong, but it still kind of feels like, oh yeah, marrying your child off to somebody else. But that's the times. Yeah, there are worse things to be, I guess. I did my best to raise her right, but her best qualities are all elvish. Okay. Now, I was like, my first impression why I was like, oh, that's so sweet. I thought he was talking about his wife and just being like an absolute wife guy in that moment, being like, oh, my wife, she's so beautiful and kind-hearted, I adore her. Which I was like, yes, please, we need more men hyping up their wives. And we also need more wives hyping up their men as well. As long as they're good men, of course. But, you know what I mean? I mean more couples that, like, have good things to say about each other and love each other and stuff. Uh, to be honest, I played Crusader Kings 3, and the amount of time it takes to get used to marrying off your kids to some old dude is so short. Like, I understand why they did that, but yeah, that sounds frustrating. But also kind of fucked up, man. Give yourself a little credit, Hans. I miss her. The Lord is lucky to have her by his side. Aww. Kind of you to say, Magdalena. I should get back to it until later. Well, old guy dies, your kid inherits everything, lives a good life. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, as long as the kid doesn't get it taken away. I'm, like, not too mad, right? But, like, at the same time, I have to think of Ottilia, who should have gotten the house and didn't, you know? And that's seriously fucked up, man. He might have been mean and rude and all that kind of stuff, but yeah. Hello, Magdalena. You're Kazimierz, right? You're with Alexander, musicians? Yes, I play sham and lute. Never heard of that instrument. He sings. Do you mind if I ask what happened to your voice? Hey, and now it turns out he's just autistic and nonverbal. Rather not. Alright, I won't take up any more of your time. What are you two doing in Tassing? Yeah. Ask Alexander, sorry. Alright, I won't take up any more of your time. Oh, I forgot I need to press forward, and otherwise it doesn't continue. Thanks, God bless you. Well, if it isn't Magdalena. That's me. You're learning everyone's names during your stay? Alas, it appears the good people of Tassing are the only audience I will have until the pass is clear. It seems only right that I attempt to put myself on friendly terms with you and your neighbors. How are you finding Tassing? Everyone has been quite kind, and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit, I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meistersinger competition. You practiced so much for it. Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meistersinger judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? Absolutely. I think so. My dad is my teacher and his approval means a lot to me. Ask friends, we already have 2 who would be up for it. Hell fucking yeah. Honestly, I might ask, like, I don't know, I would have time tomorrow. We could actually get something set up tomorrow if you would want to. And someday, someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry, just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. Like, time-wise. Well, it depends. Like, I would also ask my friend, I would probably think more around, like, afternoon. That would be my suggestion. Because that's most comfortable for me, but also the closest thing to when these 2 friends that I mentioned might be awake, that like are in Malaysia and California. Um, I think just from what I know, like around this time now, maybe a little earlier, maybe like 3 p.m. Once again, I'm open to like moving it towards some like I'm open for suggestions if we realize, okay, another time would work better for everyone. But this is like the time I would suggest, I think. It's the long nights. I suppose you're right. All that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it. Until then. Hey, voice laugh, baby girl. God bless you, Magdalena. Hello, voice love. I have an odd question for you. Oh, when I was exploring the abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some strayed cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? Yes, as a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the abbey, but one summer they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Father Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. Well, they seem to have made the abbey their home now. Ah, good for them. At least someone is making use of that old structure. That's so sweet. Thank you for telling me, Magdalena. Be well, voice love. God bless you and your father, Magdalena. We wanted to have more thing. Learn the mystery of the cats. God bless you. Okay, we can't talk to him. Okay. Ah, hello, Magdalena. Hey? Hello, Magdalena. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. Fresh and brisk. Perfect for a walk. Ah, better you than me. I'll stay in here where I can keep my fingers warm. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You've snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again and I'll rap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger this, Mistress Matilda Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. God, I love this domesticity right now. Especially, like, this domesticity of, like, hey, half of the town meets up and cooks together and prepares stuff together. I adore this. Make food for everybody. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalena? I love that this game has it so much, like slow moments. It's great. Absolutely. And I also, once again, adored at the beginning that, like, we ate so much with the townsfolk and they all invited us for dinner to just, like, chat and stuff like that. And it's so fucking nice. You're so right. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalena? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. My favorite scene so far was sitting with the women spindling thread. Oh yes, that was so cool, so nice. I adored that too. And them also being like, "Here, you join us now. It's easy. You're smart. You can do this." Yes, I can. I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Voicelove, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the abbey. The only ones who stayed anyway. Matilda and I had been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adok made it out. I think Father Gerard paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. Is there a chance that, like, Adok made it fucking out? He survived this shit? Good for him. I'm so happy about that. I hope he's still alive. I doubt he is, though. But, like, there's a chance. I'm not sure what happened to the others, all gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalena. Why are you asking? I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's account of events. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalena, here. Come cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. Exactly, that kind of stuff. Please just involve me. Please just put stuff into my hands and let me help you and let's talk about stuff. It's, ah, man, so cool. We might have a third person. They don't know yet because tomorrow they have to babysit. Ah, that's fine. Like, I honestly the people who join. That's great. The more the merrier. If they can't, they can't. That's totally cool too. I don't. Yeah, it's cool if we also like the offer comes out, goes out to you. If you want, we can actually also meet in a voice chat and like also chat whilst drawing together as well. Like to everybody who wants to, I'm very like, how do I say this, open. They can ask me and I'm gonna invite them for the Discord server. I trust you that they're cool people, and then we can just like um meet up in voice chat for those who want to, and for those who don't, they can still just join in the, what's it called? They can also just join with the Gartic phone link and stuff like that. Like there's no need to also talk and draw. So yeah. Um yes. We'd be grateful for the help. Also, for example, like a friend of mine asked me, I like when people ask me for help, right? And I feel like most people like to be asked for help. And for example, this morning, somebody, a friend of mine, asked me, a friend that I was out and about with on Thursday, and we saw a bracelet in a shop. And she asked me this morning, "Hey, can you buy it for me? Because I've decided to buy it as a gift, and I'm scared it might be gone soon." I was just really happy that they asked me to like get it for them, even though like of course it was a little bit of a bother because when I was out and about, the shop was still closed, so I had to go up and get it again. But like it's still like, I don't know, I still really like doing it. You know what I mean? So yeah, people ask me for help if it's needed. And if I don't have the resource for it, I can still say no. But like, yeah, no, I was very happy about that and really enjoyed doing that. All right, Magdalena, cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside to Simon so Simon can put them on a tray. We'll need a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have to have enough for the whole town after all. I like this. This is so cute. Birds. Oh, I can also, oh, rotate. Okay, fair. Ah, okay. So I am so confused by the, ah, okay. I didn't want to do it this way. I wanted to use, okay, make it a little bit smarter with the dough, you know? Um, can you please work? Huh. Why aren't you working right now? I am pressing X to cut. Oh, come on, buddy. Oh wait, is this just trying to tell me that I can't cut there? I need to do it somewhere else? Ah, okay, sorry, I've been stupid. Too close to the edge, you're so right. Most efficient would be the diamond, yes. I do want some efficiency, but at the same time, like, I also want variety, and I really love the birds, they're so cute. Stamp, stamp, stamp. They're so cute, right? Okay, this is also too close to the edge. I see. Go. Okay, this is also too close. Maybe we can put something else there later. Birdies. Okay. I guess that's not gonna work. We need to pick something else. Well, the heart is not the best shape for this. Eh. Alright. Oh, but it is nice. Um. Okay, no. I'm gonna. No, I'm not done. Let me try again. Okay, I didn't want to completely restart, you know? But okay, I guess. Eh. In all shapes. Oh, these are cute. Yeah, I do hate and love how efficient this one would be. But no, no, we want all the shapes. Like for these awesome icons. Thank you. No, I'm not done. Let me try again. Oh, sorry, Bro. Can I just say, oh, I'm not done yet. Let me continue. That would be very nice, not like, let me try again. I would really appreciate that, bro. But no, that's too much to ask, I guess. Yes, exactly. Let me cook. Just a shitload of birds. Get a heart. Before I continue, let me see if like this still fits in here. Yes. No. No. I don't want to rotate this. There we go. Very nice. At least we have all the shapes now. Please let me one in here, sec. I hate this. I hate this. This makes me so mad. Ah! There's enough space for all of this. Why are you telling me there isn't? Yeah, of course not. Eh. Do we get another bird somewhere? I don't want. I want the bird, please. Get a bird here too again. Thank you. Very nice. Very nice. Fan. More birds. Hell yeah. I don't think we can get another one in here. Okay. Are you done? Oh, so many. So many are the same shape. Ach, fick dich doch. Let me try again. So don't just stick to one press. Okay. Yeah, I guess. No whimsy. They have no whimsy. Alright, I guess we just gotta stick to a handful of birds. Not too many birds. Probably already too many. Is it? I want select. Select this one, please. Yeah, that doesn't like we can. Right. Too close to the edge. I show you too close to. Map. Yes, let me rotate the circle to see if it fits better. No, I'm not done. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I think it's fine. I have cut out so many now, you know? Me, exactly. We'd better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So what can we tell you, Mags? I heard the Landsknecht came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Sorry, my brain. This fried my brain, this damn minigame. Um, they killed so many people. Could things have really have been talked out? Was it too late by them? I heard the Landsknecht came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Did the abbot really think threatening you would work? Father Ganot always used threats. If the rent wasn't paid, he would take our land, our cattle, or something else. Of course he thought it would work. But even Father Abbot didn't know about the Landsknechts. Father Ganot never threatened violence. By the time the soldiers arrived, there was little he could do. There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mala worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas, a shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. A pity they couldn't come to an agreement. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing and Kirsau too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior, Ferenc, had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbot fire. I know your father does too, Magdalena. But wasn't the revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Yeah, no, I don't think it actually was Brother Guy, but like, I still picked him, even though I wish I didn't have to, you know. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, um, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. He kind of deserved it, yeah. The abbot promised to help it if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the abbot was not dealing with this in any helpful manner either. But at the same time, maybe if a guy didn't, like, steal the money, the abbot wouldn't have, like, raised the taxes this often and this regularly. But at the same time, we don't know why Guy did it, right? There could still always be the chance of, oh, it's for my dying mother in wherever the fuck Guy was from, you know? That kind of shit. The abbot promised to help it if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Yeah, I don't think burning down the abbey was in any way, shape, or form. Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. Yeah, but still doesn't justify almost killing a whole town by starvation. Absolutely. It was too much for Peter. Lenhard was one thing. He just killed Ulrich. But to burn the abbey? But when the Landknechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Ganot couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but Peter was wrong to burn the abbey. But what the soldiers did, that was awful. Yeah, absolutely. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky like treacle. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and Magdalena, can we stop talking about this? Of course, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset anyone. Thanks, Magdalena, it's hard to discuss sometimes, you know? Good luck, we'll see you at the procession later. Until then. So there's a part of me that really wants to depict the revolt exactly as it was. But there's also another part of me that, no, we don't want that trauma to, like, re-traumatize everybody all the fucking time, right? And also, like, I don't know, I'm curious about what options we're gonna have and how to draw the mural. Because of course we don't want to, like, make it pretty either, and, like, change the past or the memory of the past in any way, shape, or form. But you've been honest and direct about the rest of the mural, but the rest of the mural wasn't about the trauma of the people that are still living. So I don't know if it's, like, fitting. Yeah, you're right. We'll see what the options are. Wait. What does our journal say? Anyways. Ah, yeah, we were supposed to talk to the Gärtners again. I love winter so much. Oh, this was Hans Bauer, not the Gärtners. I want the Gärtners, actually. But close enough. Hey, Big York. Oh, there's Gret. Oh, and they're making cool masks. Ah, this is so cool. I love this. Hello, Magdalena. Bless you, Magdalena. Hello, Magdalena. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? And Ursula, my beloved. I already forgot about her. I would like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so that I can paint it, if that's alright. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. Like, but they themselves are also saying, like, let's memorialize the people that we've lost. So how can we do that without, like, schönreden it, you know? But with also without, like, re-traumatizing everybody. Because that's the thing. Rathaus is also supposed to be a place for politics, right? To figure things out, to move forward, to change the town for something better. And I feel like it's hard to do that when you're currently being triggered by the whole mural. And I mean this not in a, oh, you're just being triggered right now, but in the, like, hey, you're being put in an emotional state that is not helpful for, like, this productive discussion, which is very understandable because, man, this was a traumatizing event for everybody involved. There's a time that follows that too. Shows how they moved on from it and prevailed. That's cool. That's a good point. I really like that thought as well. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalena. Of course, Magdalena. We'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tarsing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. So yeah, that went well. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Ferenc was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of Tassing. I'm too dumb to speak English at the moment. Don't worry, you're good. You're good. I still appreciate your presence. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude toward us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by then. But it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. Agnes blamed Andreas for starting the revolt. Is that really true? Andreas only ever sought peace, from what I remember. He took it upon himself to try and keep justice in Tassing, even though it wasn't his home. Truly, it's thanks to him that we had peace for so long. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away except for you and Ulrich, Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. That always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. I, once again, 1000 times resist this topic as well. Reminds me a lot about a lot of the themes that it talks about as well. Just in a very, like, different manner, more in a science fiction type setting. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice, so much Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that tonsured bastard. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. What, ma'am? It's true. Leonard even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked? Yes, Leonard always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the Millers shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. I don't think he wanted to shoot Ulrich. I think he actually wanted to shoot Peter, if I remember correctly. And he was just a really bad shot. Doesn't make it okay. He also shouldn't have shot Peter, in my opinion. But, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't think he actually wanted to shoot Ulrich. Because Ulrich was, like, the closest thing to nobody actually hated Ulrich, you know? We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted harshly by setting fire to the abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalena. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provided enough insight for your work. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you, Magdalena. I'm certain your mural will be beautiful. And that's the thing. We as players aren't unbiased either, right? I mean, Andreas is as much as an unreliable narrator as everybody else in this town is, and I'm very aware of the fact that objectivity is unattainable and it frustrates me in so many situations. Um, but pretending that it is obtainable is, I think, a lot worse. You know, yes, we can try to come close to it, but at the same time, that's not like we will never be able to obtain it, and acting as if we can is like incredibly questionable. I don't think it's not possible in this situation. We saw everything that happened. Yeah, but once again, it was told from Andreas' perspective, and I feel like Andreas is still biased in his own right, you know? And I don't even know if objectivity in this situation is even the right course of action. That's also the thing. Time to go to the comments for the Pärchenlauf. Hell yeah, that's so cool. Il Peter, my beloved, this man. Look at him. Like he's been so it's a mural from the people for the people and not the abbey. Exactly, right? How first of all, how is he alive? But how is he alive and still moving this agilely? Christ, it's too damn cold. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Yeah, if you say so, El Peter. Oh god, good you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I would miss the Pärchenlauf for the world. Customs are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the masks scared me when I was little. It's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. This is so cool. I love this so much. The masks are so fucking cool. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. This is so cute. Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Pärchen? So scary. I I don't like it. I love that this kid is called Andreas. That's also so cute. Andreas, you're alright. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? It's so cold. Magdalena, would you want to be the bright saint of one for one of the Pärchen? Oh, a Pärcht, or one of the Pärchten. Oh, a Pärchten, they're so spooky. Yeah, honestly, that seems to be more like her. But it's also a little bit self projection. I would prefer being one of the Pärchten instead of like, yeah. I think the mask would get stuffy, but it would be fun to take any part. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Just same, just run around and be silly. Exactly. It sounds like so much fun. Tossing that and the passion laugh as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. You'll see next year, surely, and you can go home and describe it all to him. Beautiful as ever. As goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Now, we will not have enough cookies. I am so sorry, but the minigame was pissing me off so much. Oh, hey, Mags. Magda, whatever. Mags. You made it. I was worried for a minute. You'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. You're such a lightweight, Ertz. I'm not interested in someone who can't hold their liquor. Yeah, let's just banter with him. I hope he sees it as such. Christ, lay off, Mags. It's Christmas. Besides, it's not my fault. I'm not as large as Big York. Man's already at 3. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. Did you forget Casimir's name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? Oh, that's the secret, Mags. Come on, let's go get some food. Um. Hey! Everyone, listen up. York would like to speak. Yes, thank you, Veronica. And on behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Listen intently. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short out customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimir, you've been kept from your journey. Not you, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests and good company. Cheers! Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though the season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Prost, genau. Andres, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stolz, you've kept us all in good humors. A proof of my experience, York in such cruel weather. Yeah, I thought this was from the town council, not to it. It's Werner, he can't go a day without someone puffing him up. I love Veronica so much. Magdalena, you painted the mural for us. I only wish that my father were here to celebrate its close completion with you all. As do we all. Alexander and Kazimir, you've spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltas for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltas! God bless! Here, here! No, please. Ignazio helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie, grazie. And thanks to our Lord who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Yeah, thanks to the man's deep pockets. Casimir and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Sing the shepherd, let's have a dance, cheers! Oh well, that's it, everyone. If I may, York, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Now please, everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any room in the inns? He's really reaching this year, isn't he? Merry Christmas, everyone! Oh, this is so cute. This actually gives me, like, a very homey feeling, a very warm and excited feeling. I didn't expect that. Like, very Christmassy feeling, actually. I'm not the biggest Christmas person, because well, I struggle with the whole family stuff, and don't get me wrong, my family is great, right? Especially like my mom and stuff. But at the same time, I just don't enjoy Christmas celebrations the way we usually celebrate. And my mom doesn't either, so I suggested last year that we maybe figure out how we can celebrate Christmas in a way that we enjoy without feeling like we have to do it for other people, you know? And we actually did, and it was actually really cute. She actually suggested, hey, let's watch a horror movie at in the cinema or something, which I would have loved as a new Christmas tradition. But sadly, the movies were always running too late. We didn't find a good showing that suited us, so we were just like making basically like popcorn for us and watching at home, and it was still really really sweet. But I would have also loved like the concept of our Christmas tradition is to go out and watch a horror movie in cinemas. I feel more at home here than I ever did at my own family's table. Yeah, oh God, I'm very happy to hear that, but also I feel that one. I luckily, as I said, with like the last Christmas that my mum and I and my stepdad celebrated together, without actually visiting the extended family, it was really nice. I really appreciated that. But usually I'm the type of person I try to not be in Germany during Christmas to just like I don't know, be out and about with people and stuff like that. Doesn't work all too much because as you can imagine, most people celebrate with their family. Finally, let's eat. This is so sweet. Not that my family is horrible. I just can't talk to my fam. It's just them talking and I'm sitting there silent and getting stressed. Oh yeah, same. I feel that very much as well. Yeah, I feel that's so hard, right? Especially like there's one side of my family that I feel like I kind of want to connect with more, but like those family events are not a great way to go about that, and I just feel very uncomfortable the whole fucking time. And yeah, I don't know. Not that much fun. Magdalena, you finally came over to say hello. Although, what was actually surprisingly cool, I ended up so my father, he has two more children with his girlfriend and stuff, and we actually ended up visiting a one of his brothers, but one of his brothers that I had barely any contact with, right? First of all, I was a little bit like I was questioning how they would think about me being trans because I'm at that point where like I can't deny it anymore, right? But like it actually did not came up at all. So I just and I don't mind that it doesn't come up, even though it was like as I said, it's pretty obvious. But like this part of the family actually breeds dogs and cats. So and like the moment we have pets, I'm a lot more like okay with the situation actually, right? So I was just basically playing and cuddling with the dogs the whole fucking time, and then at some point they had actually kittens. They had kittens at that time. So at some point I just kind of ended up they parked me with the kittens as they used to say, and I was just playing with the kittens the whole time. And then my cousin came over, whom I also didn't talk much in the past. However, he started just talking to me about video games, and it was really cool. It was really chill, and I actually really appreciated that. And but it also was really interesting because that wasn't a part of the family I actually was connected with very much, and that actually had a lot of like, how do you say this, negative biases towards. So I was very positively surprised about how nice it actually was. Um, yeah, it was really cool. Magdalena, you finally came over to say hello. What do you want, Utz? Just saying hello, Mags. Christ. Language, Utz. Yeah, yeah. Hello, Magdalena. Happy Christmas, Eva. Till. Magdalena, how good to see you. I'm the only kid in our family. Everyone else is like 50 plus, so I'm pretty alone. The only actually entertaining stuff on Christmas is my dad and his brother bullying mom. All right, yeah, that's fair. I can imagine that, especially like if you're the youngest, right? That is very difficult to deal with. Luckily, like I'm not the only one of my generation. I have a bunch of cousins, and I also have my brothers and well, my youngest siblings. They're like they're way too young. Like I would not call them my generation anymore, because well, they're like now I think 7 years old, 5 and 7 years old, around that. But at the same time, yeah, my cousins, they're like we're all in like, I mean, they're more like 5 years older than me. Don't get me wrong, like we're still not very like close in an age range. But like at the same time, now that we're all adults, I feel like we technically can connect more with each other, or should be able to connect more with each other. Close enough, exactly, right? But at the same time, like it's difficult, especially because my life is so much of a mess right now, you know? And it's like all those questions about like what's going on with my life, you know? And I just don't feel close enough with this part of my family to actually be open about things and be like to talk about like the small wins that I have, the small things that I'm doing to improve on my life, you know what I mean? And it just because it isn't the traditional way of like, oh yeah, I'm finishing up my bachelor or whatever, right? Um, so yeah, I don't know. Your fam doesn't even ask. Oh shit, man, I hate that. Honestly. Like I'm tiptoeing around the subject when my family ask, but honestly, I don't know if I would prefer they don't ask at all or not. Kind of weird. I would expect the family to ask you, honestly, just especially if you're the youngest. I don't know, like I as a family would be like, I as a family, oh yeah, you're the one who's like when the most stuff would happen, you know? Technically. Doesn't mean that actually happens practically, you know? But yeah. They say they care, but my grandma first noticed the piercings I had for 6 years, first when she was going blind. Oh wow. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, I see. Yeah, it does say it all. I am so happy about like how progressive my own grandma is, the one that's still alive, but also my other grandma was an absolute fucking sweetheart. I think she would have supported me very much through my whole queer identity and stuff like that. But it's so funny that my grandmother, who severely traumatized my own mother, right, is like so chill now with everything. Don't get me wrong, she's really annoying a lot of the time, and like she is really like also needs therapy technically at the same time, but like she's feels like the most nonchalant and chill about my transition compared to everybody else, and it's so funny to me. And I'm very grateful for that. But at the same time, like I don't know, it's like the strong disconnect of like my mother's past and like how my grandmother is nowadays, you know? Um and just in general, I don't know. She's a complicated person. Everybody's a complicated person. My other grandma's super chill, but complains I don't call her. At the same time, she doesn't call me at all. Like, dude, if you want to talk to me, just call. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. Um, my fam is really chill with it too for me, which I'm surprised about on my father's side. My mother's side is chill. Hell yeah, I'm so happy to hear that. I was actually also really worried about like I never had a strong coming out, especially since I do go as non-binary in the sense of like I don't like gender, what is she? It's like I don't like I just knew at some point I wanted to go on T and I wanted to medically transition, but like I don't feel a very strong connection to my whole like um to a gender identity, if that makes sense, right? I just am. I'm just Jude, right? So for me having like a big coming out feels weird because it's like, man, I just am. I'm just a being, and this is my decision. And well, this decision has been the best decision of my life, so it was the right decision. But at the same time, like, there's not much to say, you know, and like I can't really answer their questions when it's like, shrug, use whatever the fuck pronouns you want to use. I don't actually care all too much, you know. Um, I yelled at my mom to fucking stop giving me pink stuff as a kid, and that settled it pretty much. I fucking love that. Um, but yeah, so like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the closest thing, like, I just don't want it to be like a big thing. You know what I mean? Because to me, it's not that big of a thing, and I feel like everybody else makes it a bigger thing than I like it to be. Um, and there was a surprising like reaction that I got that I don't know kind of means a surprising amount to me, and that was my my stepfather's brother, right? He at some point asked my stepdad if I was injecting myself, quote unquote, to like like ob ich mich spritze, ne? And basically, which is like such a weird thing to pronounce it, to say it, right? But I mean, it was obvious what he was talking about because well, my voice was changing and all that kind of stuff. And my stepdad just said yes, and then his brother said, "That's good. They seem a lot more comfortable now. They seemed a lot more relaxed. They seemed a lot more like yeah, they just seemed a lot more relaxed now. It seems to be doing them good." And I was like, that's weirdly sweet, and that is not a reaction I would have expected of this part of the family, honestly. Um, yeah. Yeah, you're just you. You're not becoming some alien, exactly. It's just like I just exist and I'm just going this journey, and this journey has been doing me great, and yeah, I don't know. I love is that Andreas who's eating right now there in the front? The little kid eating in the front is very cute, being like nom 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 nom. Magdalena, how good to see you. How's that mural coming along in the Rathaus? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right. The last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section, the history of the saints, right? Um, I finished that section now. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. Oh, but the remains of the abbey are so run down. That sounds dangerous. You went into the old abbey, Magdalena? Without me? Yeah, that sounds like something Utz would not like. You're clumsy, Utz. Your big feet would only slow me down. I don't have big feet. Don't worry, your father had big feet, Utz. He made up for it with other ways. I'm sure you will too. God, sorry. I'm sorry about the hiccupses. Hiccupsies. Oh my god, Mom. Ah, ah. Well, clearly you can handle yourself since you made it back without any problems. What was it about guys with big feet? I don't know what you're talking about. I only know the Nase wie die Nase eines Mannes, so auch sein Johannes. The only thing I know. And I did warn you about the dangers. Not that I told you to go digging about down there, mind. Anyway, Magdalena, what are you painting on the mural now? The same with feet. Okay, fair. I didn't know that. What are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right, you were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. Yeah, I also didn't get the feeling like it was bad in any way, shape, or form. It took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. It's a shame he died without seeing what the town became. It is. I pray that St. Moritz has blessed him in heaven for all the work Otto did in his name. I'm sure that the Lord has made a space for him, Eva. You know, Magdalena, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. Oh wait, are you proposing I marry your son? You're a capable young woman, Magdalena. Marriage is the next stage in life for you. Not again. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and us are a good match. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva. Jill. Merry Christmas, Uds. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. And I do like the dynamic that Magda and Uds have, honestly. But at the same time, I think Magda isn't up for marriage right now. Maybe at some point, but I don't see that for her at the moment. Merry Christmas, Magdalena. Enjoying the celebration? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such good spirits. Oh, that's Smokey. Smokey's here too. I like that. Isn't it? Even Grandpa is enjoying himself. This winter's been difficult for his gout. Cold makes his joints seize. I told him he didn't have to come to the Pashtenlauf, but he insisted. I haven't missed one Christmas procession in my life, and I'll be goddamned if some snow stops me. Oh God, we know, old man. Anyway, like York said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, York. He'll be glad to know he was missed. You're welcome, Magdalena. Klaus is a good man, and we all miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Really? Then I kept insisting that someone make a speech, so... Power said that I was the most charismatic of anyone in the council. You are very charismatic, York. You have big himbo energy, and I do appreciate that about you. He said that? Well, he said I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balta said it was my charisma. Good point. That's one way to phrase it. Be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listened to. But you've always been part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own and be my own man. I loved my father, but what he did... I thought it had doomed the town. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. And I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about tossing about myself. But it made a lot of things better for tossing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. Much as I was grumbling earlier today, York is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we are left alone. It's a better life of Artemis and Polis, life for Artemis and Apollo than we had.
Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul.
I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job. Thank you, Magdalena. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and by Dad.
You're his son. You've done him proud, boy.
Thanks, Grandpa. I like this conversation so much, man. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else?
Yes, bring a pitcher.
I'm gonna drink myself to death. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humor might become unbalanced. Another for me, York. Magdalena? I get myself another one later, thanks. Alright, we'll see you later then, Magdalena. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hey, Alexander, please sing for us. Ah, Mistress Magdalena, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Kazimierz. Enjoying the night? Very much so. Though by the time we had set down our instruments, the cookies had already disappeared. Haha. Is that the only repercussion we get for not making enough cookies? That's fine. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. How about From Heaven Above to Earth I Come? I don't know any of these songs. I'm just gonna go with the first one. What about Be Welcome to Us, Lord Christ? Ah, classic. We know that one well. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone! Since it is Christmas, Pentiment and I wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy.
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh.
It's in German.
Herzenswonne liegt in Praesepio und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in Gremio, Alpha es et O.
And I still barely understand anything. God, I love this. This is such good. The scenes have such so good vibes.
Tröst mir mein Gemüte, o puer optime, durch alle deine Güte, o Princeps gloriae, trae me poste, trae me poste.
Cheers, bravo, well done. Another, yes, play another. Wonderful. Zugabe. Thank you truly. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Applause. Exactly. But yeah, no, I really like the vibes of this. So fucking much. Hello, Magdalena. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalena. Merry Christmas, you too. Ulrika, Andrea, say hello to Mistress Jokerin.
Hi.
Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You're no Mistress Magdalena. Sorry, Magdalena, he's still a bit quiet. That's alright, there's a lot of commotion here tonight. Yes, I think Andreas is a little overwhelmed after the Pärchenlauf. One day you'll dress up as a Pärchen too, Andreas.
I don't want to be a monster.
You won't be Andreas, you'll only dress up like a monster. Everyone plays pretend, like you and Ulrike.
I want to play as a Pärchen. Fuzzy heads.
Exactly, Ulrike, that's the spirit.
Ulrike, you can look at the masks later.
How did you like York's speech, Magdalena? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. For Power putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Vanna insisted someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. Bro, come on. Poor York. I mean, I'm glad he did, because, like, I really like York, but, man. But York did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks, and yeah, exactly, that's what it felt like. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tossing hasn't had such a hot season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry, it's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. Let's toast to better days, then. Cheers to that. Although there's an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me, Ignis aurum quod miseria fortis viros. Fire is the test of gold, misery is the proof of strong man. There's no question the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalena. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tossing somehow. Like, that's the thing. I do think stuff like hope and looking towards a better future is the best way to actually get there. And like, yeah, there's something as toxic positivity. We should not ignore the hard times. We should not pretend as if they don't exist. And at the same time, trying to have a positive outlook on things is incredibly important. And if it's just to make the world a slightly better place for the people that come after us, you know? For those who come after. Things seem brighter for tossing somehow. And yes, I also do think they actually do seem brighter for tossing. Um, yes, those miserable days gave us resilience we needed to push ahead to make things better. The next generation, like you or Yuta and the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. Stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. Revolt burnt away the dead wood that had rotted Tarsing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. So sorry, man. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the abbey was destroyed. Things had gone on as they always did. Well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly. I don't think this would have ended well. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I could marry power, and we can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalena. What matters more is how we choose to see it. But without an objective perspective, we could lose all hold on what we perceive as good or bad. But that's the thing, an objective perspective is in and of itself, I feel like, contradictory and not possible. Because objectivism, how do I say this? Like, a perspective is automatically subjective. Does that make sense? And that stands antithetical to like what objectivism tries to represent. I don't know. Like as I said before, I don't think objectivism is possible. I think it's like a noble goal to strive for, but I don't think that's possible, and I don't think it's actually useful in many situations. And to pretend that it is I feel like questionable in a huge amount of situations. Um like don't get me wrong, I'm not saying oh there's no truth or stuff. Like I'm not trying to talk to say this. Like I do like there are facts and stuff. Um but at the same time, like I feel like we can only just get closer to the truth than ever fully grasp it, if that makes sense. Um but I'm talking like I'm mostly philosophizing here right now, not actually like being like, okay, this you can apply this to every point in life or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Let's continue. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. Oh well, it's something I learned from one of Father Thomas's sermons. I took it to heart when my father died. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mummy, I want another cookie! Don't yell, Ulrike. I told you once already, sweetheart, there aren't any left. Is this the repercussion that we get? I'm so sorry, okay? I tried. There weren't many to begin with, and sharing is a Christian virtue, remember? Rude! But I want a cookie. Let's find you something else, alright? A warm mug of milk, I think. Excuses, Magdalena. It seems we have drinks to fetch. This game is great at guilt-tripping you at not having done enough cookies. Really appreciate that. Of course, Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalena. Go up here. Endres! Happy Christmas, Magdalena. Magdalena, dear. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug of Balter's latest brew, everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I can see you're all in a great mood. Yes. Thank you, Bonker. I'm gonna stretch. Impossible not to be when I look at all families gathered here tonight. The laughter of children running around, the love that brings a community together. We are blessed. It's certainly better than all the arguing. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Well said, darling. That's a really good point. To the four of us. Na zdravie. Ah! Salute. I'm so happy I married you, Andres. Oh god, this is so sweet. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day of my life. God, my heart. I can't. This makes me so happy. Love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, voice love? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalena. There will always be some thorns on the path. What's next for you, you happy couples? Any plans for children? I fear we've become too old for that. Time will tell with us, I suppose. I'm not so young either. All things considered, it's best left for God to determine. I hope you'll get whatever makes you happiest. Same to you, dear. Make most of this night. You've earned it. Bless you, Magdalena. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Hello, Werner. What? Merry Christmas, Werner. What's merry about it? Friends and family coming together to feast. Family, friends. Who needs that shit? By the grace of God, you do, Werner. Did I ask you, Balthazar? No, be merry, my friends. Drink and be merry. Finally, someone with some sense. You two have been fighting for years. Isn't right now the perfect time to resolve your disagreements? No. I fear that ship may have sailed a while ago, Magdalena. So you two sit together at the same table, being angry and not talking to each other. I'm no soothsayer, but to me it looks like you want to be friends but are too stubborn to get over yourselves. She's sharp, this one. Maybe they're actually more than friends. And they're divorced, you know? Don't take her side, Ignacio. I'm sorry, but if she's right, she's right. More gays? Yeah, exactly. I refuse to get myself roped into this foolishness. The fools here are still you two. You are becoming quite tiresome with this, Magdalena. Right, Baltas? Yes, quite so. See, that's a start. Continue just like that. You must always get your way, is that it? Ah, the fiendishness of youth. Please, go enjoy the feast and release our aging souls from your torment. Perhaps a dance later, hmm? Ah, why not? Until later, gentlemen. This was cute. Is there anyone else we can talk with, too? Probably only Big Jorg? Sad I can't talk to Smokey. Hey Magdalena, sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello Jorg. Did you need something? Well, all the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking, you're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the consul, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that might happen, but I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? Um, God. I don't want to paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill and the Landsknecht defending the monks. I don't want that, seriously. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. I think I'm gonna honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. Because I do still think that Otto was right, right? As much as this whole situation escalated, and I still do think that, like, change was necessary, you know? I don't think it would have needed the abbey to be burned down, but, like, they deserved change. They deserved better, and it's only right that they, like, took the matters in their own hands when, like, they didn't have any other options, you know? I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus would be proud of the design you've picked. Eva would like that especially. Will like it especially. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Ats was looking for you too. He always is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Ertz's flirt and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalena. God. Yeah, sure. From this, let's get emotional whiplash. Let's go to our dying father. Hey, Amalie. God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalena. I was wondering when she would show up again. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amalie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for us all. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. All of us are part of the body of when we come together, of Christ, when we come together in fellowship, things are made whole. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return, and we will have a chance to live again. Those are some very wise words. Magdalena, who is that? Ooh, is this Andreas? Hey, you, hey, wait! Please excuse me, Sister Amalie, I need to check on my father. Of course, God bless you. Thank you, sister. The door's open. Is someone here? Dad? Oh no. Oh, thank God. Magdalena, is that you? What's the matter? Oh. I don't want to stress him out, you know? But maybe he has heard something. Maybe he has some Gonna be honest. Someone's standing near the house, the door's open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day, most of the evening too. I'm worried about you, Magdalena. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I know how important it is to you. For you to work this hard, it has to be important to you. It is important to me. I'm not going to make it, Magdalena. I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would have liked. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been, every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true though, I mean, I got along alright. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could, see things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself, and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking. Too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. Oh, I love that we can play him now. Ooh, that's spicy. Andreas. I think so. These days, I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. Sometimes I'm not sure where I am. I've been trying to keep Magdalena safe. Been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there, all in the dance of death. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Ferenc, Peter, Otto, August. Now you too. Dad. The good soup. No. Oh god, it's you. Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalena, it's alright. It's alright. I'm sorry I forgot my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgot my face or what it once was. Magdalena, this is Andreas Mahler. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have is of you running into a burning library. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world? In the ruins mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. I get him. I get him so hard, honestly. Like, I feel this so hard. Stealing bread from Gret, stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. You are the little rascal. The only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty? I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Caspar pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice? The boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. I forgot about Caspar, honestly. He didn't leave. Yeah, we know that he didn't leave, because we failed the persuasion check. He waited in the wood and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books and... oh, he went back in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this. I hate where this is going. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out. Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. What happened at the mine was an accident. I just stepped too close to the edge. I'm sorry. I was afraid to talk to you, afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with the purple writing? Ah. No, those were written by a different cold hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. Been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here, it's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the spectre of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller, dum dum dum. Thread puller beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmermann. Und Lorenz Rotvogel. Yes, and they've traveled through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tussing and Curacao. The network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. Traveled along every inch of the aqueduct and the old city. There's one place I have never found. The lair where the Threadpuller retreats to the ancient Roman temple that it is determined to hide from view. The Mithraeum, yeah, the Mithraeum. You found it? No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. Mithras, yeah, and I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Uh, Dad? He's a good man, Magdalena. You'll be safe with him. Those are two different things. Being a good man doesn't mean that you're safe with somebody. This is getting interesting. This is really getting interesting. But also, why are you not dead yet? I didn't think, like, I was, like, not... I was expecting to be dead by now. Dad, Klaus, will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus, I promise. They have fooled us yet again. Yes, we have been the fools all along. Alright, let's find the Mithraeum. The Rathaus? What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. To the hidden place. To the hidden place! Secret tunnel! Yeah, I'm expecting someone to run in and clobber them at any moment. You're so right. Are you alright? Yes. Alright, into the Ratkeller. Out of flames. Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius today and 6 Mithraeum. Cornelius goes to the baths today and completes the 6th rank in the Mithraeum. You see? No, I most certainly do not see Andreas. Say Magdalena. Well, here. God, I hope the whole thing is not going to collapse, man. Oh, warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he definitely forgot his manners. I'm not used to being around people, obviously. This is the aqueduct. The aqueduct. The aqueduct carries water to the bath, so you think this will take us to the Mithraeum? Her as his apprentice would have been so chaotic. Oh, you're so right. You are so fucking right. Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be near the baths. Well, you've already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose we might as well look. After you, please. It would have been so much fun, though. Manu propria. Aha. Bathos. What happens if we continue? This part of the tunnel has collapsed. We're not getting to the Mithraeum this way, I think. Yes, Casper and I found a collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. We didn't find out what was on the other side. I wouldn't let him explore it. I should have taken more care with him. Whenever you're done feeling guilty, we can get on with this. Yes, of course. Of course, he's wearing one of the brothers' like clothes, robes, when he was like hiding in the ruins and stuff. That makes so much sense. Like his new sexy outfit. The decoration. These must have been the baths. Doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. Okay, silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? I don't know, maybe some things are just lost to time. It's too early to get this discouraged. Let's keep looking. Oh, I didn't know we could go this way. That's great. More stairs down. Would something be below the baths? A hypocast. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope those haven't filled with silt as well. That's so cool. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Oh, okay. I'm playing Andreas now. Hello. Oh, I love this. Also, look, there's me. I mean, it's not me, but it's a void creature. And since I'm a void creature too, it's us. Oh, I forgot to read it out. I didn't think it would just vanish. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. My friend. An eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so you damned yourself as well. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? Fun fact, my controller is vibrating. Very uncomfortably right now. But I feel like that's the point. Oh. Oh, fucking hell, I love this. I love this so much. Bro needs therapy so bad, and probably a little bit more, maybe weed. Maybe weed would have helped. No, no, that isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas, you're still here. Yes, for a little longer. You're leaving? I'm the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. When it goes, I will go with it. But who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. But I can't stay here, I have to help Magdalena. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best as I can, but you're the only one who can answer that. We're in the labyrinth. Ha! Called it! Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabina? Yes, of course, I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long, why? You reminded me of August. Remind me. That wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? Hard to remember. This great black pain blots out all of the joy. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalena. Yes, Magdalena. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know, I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabina. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday in a better place. In a better dream. Run, run. Master Andreas! Oh, Kaspar. It's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. What should I do? Get back to life, I think. I wish I knew how. Help Magdalena, Master. And she'll help you. Alright, Kaspar. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Aska, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. I remember the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh! So what do I do now? Keep going. It would have been really interesting if we could have just gone through, you know? So, we need to go this way now. You too? It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but it doesn't make me feel any less guilty. Always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is. You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. But that's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. What if I can't help them? I don't know, Daddy. I'm too little. I think you have to figure that out on your own. Of course. You were right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. They shifted again. The walls. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not. No, I mean, no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze, and I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Did I make this? You borrowed it. From where? From what? From the chapel, from the church. There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady watching over the labyrinth, as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. What? I don't understand. Is that Mali? God, I love the images in the background. Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Looked like Beatrice a moment ago. Beatrice, I don't know her. We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, and the Lord brought you here. My head hurts, I'm confused. Yeah, same. I mean, Beatrice said this is gonna be confusing, so, I guess. Makes sense. But I don't understand, how did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. I'm seeing things. This isn't real. It can't be. Realms of the spirit are as real as those of the flesh. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Actually, it is probably also like, this is weird. Andreas, is that Amalie? I really love the images in the background, and the colors are so pretty. What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirits to do his will. He also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. The Romans love their ketchup and mustard-colored walls. Yeah, for good reason. But also, so I'm curious because, like, her robe is purple. And I don't know, purple doesn't happen often in this game, right? Except for Rudiger's socks. So whenever I see purple, I do have to think of, like, the notes that we get. Is Amalie the one? Has Amalie been, like, doing all this? For some reason his socks, yes. No, this isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. You are confused, Magdalena. It's understandable. My own visions have perplexed me for all my life. All of my life. Even though this seems strange, even though it's a place of spirit, it's very real. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. So, the thing is, we know that Amalie was, what's it called, was burying a grave, digging a grave. What if she, like, was just like, okay, we're gonna dig so hard, and she digged herself into all of this? Please, less drugs. Yeah. As always, he has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. And she just fucking dig herself down? Bro, that would be so funny. It would be so funny. Because, like, I don't know if this is the type of game that would suddenly like actually delve deep into the mysticism, and just be like, oh yeah, we have a supernatural explanation of this. I don't think it goes that far. And I don't think this game is the game to try to tell you, oh, God exists and the spirit exists and all that kind of stuff. So I'm curious how this is gonna get all resolved in any way, shape, or form. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. Yeah, it's through the hole that I dug myself. It would be so funny, man. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Because the grave was... So it's really just a hole. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear, and to whom. How it was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain was a curse. I just fell from the sky, exactly. I know now that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to his will. There's no place in Tassing or Curacao he cannot reach through me. That sounds so weird, man. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the vision returned. Yeah, so... Ha! 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 I said it! I told you. It was really her. I mean, yeah, the purple robe makes sense. Bro. No, she did not. Did she kill them too? I don't fucking know. Let's see. Let's see. I'm really curious about this. Because if this is underneath, kind of like underneath the Rathaus, she could have definitely done shit with Otto, you know? So the solution is, oh, that would be so funny. Like, this isn't like a spiritual guidance. Like, what if like her visions was just like her going like having like has hallucinations, which is fair, man. Maybe even doing drugs, and then she just became the Strippenzieher. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. No! When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Yeah, that makes sense, especially because we did get the hint that she gets vision right before somebody died. That she was connected with all of this. Like, it doesn't seem to come out of nowhere. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. So Father Thomas is the one... Oh, God. Girl, you hit your head too hard. Wait, Thomas is part of this whole thing as well. Fuck him, though. It was you this whole time. You wrote the notes. I found one by my dad. He was attacked when he was attacked. I love how they're both like, ah! Sister Amalie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. We will figure this out. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amalie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't it. He wouldn't it. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No, 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 I'm not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Ah! Donk. And then we have Thomas be like, Sister Amalie, shh, it's alright. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tussing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk about the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though, in truth, it was Sister Amalie who rediscovered them first and found this place. Wait, the dimension of this room, this is the foundation of the church? Father Thomas, did you... In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you are alive. Thank God. Bro, so sus. Bro is being so sus right now. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. Is he actually like the big bad evil villain now? That's so funny to me. That's so funny. I love this. You and Sister Amalie were behind all of the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. I'm glad you're taking responsibility, my friend. You abuse her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins? Bro, like, I don't get it, man. Look closer. Looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the meadow. And the images of St. Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. It's St. Moritz and St. Satya and Mars and Diana. The saints are the gods. Yeah, it like stories, shifting stories, repeating patterns. Mythology is inspired by other mythology. Yeah, the saints are the gods. When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. The statue of Mars, Ata, that once watched over the Roman field, stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints. Sanctity and sainthood exists outside of what people believe, Magdalena. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region, applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here. Except for Historia Tessiae. But Historia Tessiae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. With pure son poison. No one suspected. He died of poison, no one suspected. It must have been quite subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person he confided in about what he had read in Historia Tessiae. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that Saint Thatia was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Satia, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. And that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. St. Moritz never came to Tassing. What is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who pray to him, to St. Satya, and who believe the prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in the dark sky? The people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints. Can they doubt the church? Of course they can, yes. Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Of course. Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You are preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to eliminate greater truth. Yeah, great, man. So loved the world that he gave his only son. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. And this makes me so sad. Like, how much of our own history and of our own folklore and of our own stories have we lost over the years and decades? And thanks to, like, acts like the church and also, of course, the Roman Empire itself as well, and stuff like that. It makes me seriously really sad. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over our valley and say St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. Do you think that justifies all of this? In the end, no. But at each step, I thought it was right. I was wrong. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. One murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rotvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tessiae. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kirsa could come to terms with its past. And if Father Gernot read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gernot chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tessiae. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. Yeah, you absolutely did, bro. But how could you? You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. It appears that way, yes. I was trying to prevent Otto from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the Rathaus. The wall of the aqueduct? No, everyone knows about the old aqueduct. That wouldn't cause harm. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow, the statue of the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Black Till told me that the farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yes, and his head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. He was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto would not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz. Because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet. Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you at St. John's Eve at the Rathaus. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amalie write down what you told her were visions she couldn't remember, and deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin, so that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalena. Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tussing's past, Kirsau's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him? No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalena? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can't stop them from finding this place. Oh no. Yeah, you will kill us, bro, if you do this. No, Father Thomas, stop! It's too late for me, but I can still take Tussing's secrets with me. Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Amalie. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. Together! Father Thomas, this is suicide. I believe it as an act of faith. And if it is not, I am prepared to answer for it. Great. Father, go. Oh no, this was so pretty. And not just because it was pretty, but like still, Are you alright? How's Sister Amalie? I think out of the three of them, she's of the worst. She's still out, but I think she's fine. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. Of the entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. Please explain your thinking. I'm just not sure it makes sense. What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. And they have enough, like, reason to believe, like, to either continue into that faith or find new faith. I think we should not try to keep them indoctrinated, basically. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. Don't get me wrong, I know how big of an identity crisis that must be, to, like, if this ends up being like, it could be an identity crisis to some, but, like, I still think it's very much worth it. You came back after all this time to solve this, but it's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Yeah, that's a good one. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right, we should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amalie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. Been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too. I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. Oh! Magdalena, you made it back! Wait, give me a second. Alright, sorry. I'm right. Magdalena, you made it back. Andreas and Sister Amalie and I all made it back. Sister Amalie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din, and the house shook. Is everything alright? I don't think so, Dad, but it will be. Are you alright, Dad? Yes. I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. I think Andreas might still be a little crazy, Dad. No, we don't need to, like, lean onto that. It started in the Rathaus, well, the Ratskeller. You know the back wall was part of an old Roman aqueduct? Huh. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to the level under the baths. I have a feeling like he will die when we tell our stories. And I hate that, and I think it's also weirdly beautiful, and I will be crying if that happens. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andrea said it was a hypocaust. I got separated from Andreas. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard this voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Dad, called it. I called it. Ah. Are you still listening? I'm not crying, you are crying. Oh, wow. Okay. We are crying. It's our crying. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send you. So we'll end it with my love. Esther. This also makes me, like, long distance friendships and relationships and all that stuff. So, Magdalena? Yes? I am sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltas has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mistress Druckerin. I do not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. Is she gonna leave? Is she gonna go travel? See the world? Learn their history, maybe? I get older! Sorry. My beloved. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalena? We'll see, I know. I'm ready to go. Well, you can't leave without this. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I use it. Oh, that's so sweet. As somebody who will probably get my period and soon again at some point, which I'm not very looking forward for, I do fucking appreciate that. God, I need to figure out how to get tea. Man. Maybe I don't want to do DIY, you know? If I can help it, you know? So I will, I don't know. I should fucking conquer my fears, my social anxiety, and just ask my gynecologist that is actually in the same building as me that I have been to once a couple years ago, if they might be open to continue to prescribe me tea until I find a new endocrinologist. That would be very nice, very helpful. But for that, I also need a proper doctor's like not note, but like doctor's I don't know. Like I've asked my former endocrinologist for it, but I didn't receive it yet. I received all my like what they called medical files, but I did not receive a thing that basically says, oh yeah, this patient is getting this for every 10 weeks and stuff like that, you know, that would like incline another doctor to be like, okay, we can prescribe you hormones, you know, without issues. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. That's sweet. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalena. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Magdalena, I can't believe you're really leaving. You should come visit me. Ha! The farthest I've ever been is the Mittenwald market, so I don't think that's very likely. Write to us, though. We want to hear about your new life. I will, I promise. You're a special girl, Magdalena Druckerin. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have good cause. But Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. Hey Mags. Otto? I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags! Magdalena. You sure you don't want to marry me? I'm not gonna be extra mean to him, not with this. I'm sure. No. Oh. I'm sorry to break your heart. Well, that was a fast answer. Didn't even have to think about it. Look after your mother, Ertz. I feel really bad now. I'm sorry. Otto, I really do like you, but I don't know. She... And I did love their banter, I gotta be honest. But I don't think she's, like, interested in marriage in the first place, but also I don't think she's interested in him in marriage. I think she would be the type of person to marry somebody just for the sake of marrying somebody, but then does her own thing, you know? Like a purely Zweckshochzeit. And I feel like Ed wants love, right? Ed wants somebody like she'd be a lesbian. Yeah, that's exactly. But like secretly, you know, like maybe like similarly to Veronica and Brigitta, who have been fucking in the sidelines. Good for them, and good that they have like husbands who don't give a fuck. But yeah, that's the thing, and I think Ed would give a fuck. Ed deserves better. And I don't get me wrong, Magda is like yeah, I just don't think it's a match. I'm trying to feel less guilty about breaking his heart. Good morning, Mistress Druckerin. Are you off soon? Imagine the husbands were gay. Perfect arrangement. Yeah, exactly. Yes, father, just saying my last few farewells. Of course, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those Bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. Okay, buddy. I don't know, father. I've heard they have some interesting ideas. Alright, young lady, just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you and your travels. God bless you as well, Sister Amalie. Are you leaving today? Oh, that's pretty... She is so pretty writing now. I feel like... Is this now trying to show us, like, oh yeah, no, she is not having fun with her writing? She's doing good now? I am just heading up to the mill in a bit. Maybe to differentiate it from, like, the really bad stuff that the writing has caused, you know? To be like, hey, yes, she maybe did the writing, but, like... it's still not her fault, everything that happened, so we now kind of want to, like, differentiate it a little. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. Well, that was winter. It's spring now. True. We all must try to live again. Thank you for helping me. You know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I used to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. God knows he didn't mean to do harm. He does, but harm was done. I am writing an account of what happened here. Honestly, that's really good. I really appreciate that. As well as I can remember it anyway. It is not enough to earn forgiveness. I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amalie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalena. So I have to go up the mill. Yeah, I actually want to see the Rathaus. I want to see the mural. Else. Magdalena, this is it? It is time for me to leave. Good. Get out before this cursed town swallows you. Passing will bring you nothing but anguish and misery. Elsa, I hope one day you will find a path out of your sorrow. God willing, though I am doubtful. Stay safe on the road. These are still dangerous times. We'll be fine. Look after your family. Paul, Anna, your grandkids still need you. I'll do what I can. They are what little I have left. Without them, never mind. Godspeed, Magdalena. Andreas! Okay, I didn't recognize you. Are you sure I look alright? Yeah, I guess. Good for you, buddy. Of course, Andreas. You look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. The women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I've forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many... How many men here could have survived in a burnt out cellar for better part of 20 years? Subsisting on your discarded rye, no less. On our discarded rye, no less. That's a good point. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you it's alright. Now. Magdalena. Hello, Magdalena. Are you off soon? Hello, yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald and then down to Isar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalena. Synchronized coughing, great. Is this a lord's work? But I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I love it. It was a wonder the last time I saw it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish he could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. I hope so. I know so. Now I know you're just trying to make me feel better. He was always proud of you, and he would be still. Magdalena, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. Hmm? I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? Give me a second. For the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. Think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. I love how this horse is so cute. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill, the walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Oh god, why does this make me feel so emotional right now? Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. So cute. Love this. It's so sweet. This feels very meta right now. Oh, thank God we finally see the mural. It's really pretty. She did indeed a great job. Oh.
Ich hatte einst ein schönes Weideland. Der Eichenbaum wuchs dort so hoch.
This is such an amazing game, man. This is like the story. Unexpectedly good in every way. Yeah, exactly. I do like that we now also have like the whole, like that she painted the what was underneath the church and everything. Druckerin. Impressive for just being there for 5 minutes. Yeah, you're very right. And also being in a very emotional situation. Like this wasn't a like just kranker Peter Gärtner. Kranker Peter, my beloved. Ursula und Vater. Ihr Sohn. Oh no. No! I hate. Why are you just moving through that about Václav being burned at the stake? Kraft and Jutta have married? That's cute. I am so sorry. I hate that. Aww. They had children. That's so cute. Andreas Müller, who also became a Maler. I'm sorry, Václav. What? I feel so bad about that right now. Did I miss a storyline with him? Did I miss a quest with him, maybe? Is that why that happened? It's a very interesting way to end this game, like with the 3D, in this 3D setting. He's just fucking dead. Yeah, Josh Sawyer. Josh Sawyer was one of the main dudes behind Fallout New Vegas. Emily Cheese, man. That's so cool. Yeah, imagine you could just walk around in 3D. Now, yeah, I kind of expected something like that to happen for this to get like really weirdly meta. Give me a second. I'm gonna absolutely underrated game. I don't, I mean underrated in quotation marks because I feel like the people who played it love this game, but not enough people have played it. Um, I mean, I was hesitant myself at first because it's really not the type of game I usually gravitate towards, visually, setting wise, but also like just in general. Um, but man, it was absolutely fucking worth it. I'm so glad you played it and got to be here for it. Hey man, I'm so glad you joined on this journey, man. It wouldn't would have been half as fun without you here. Xbox Game Studios. Yeah, no, we don't need to. Can I skip it? Yeah. The developers, I want to pay them their respect, but like, I'm not. Ooh, interesting. So this looks different now, and we can only press on new game. There's a part of me that now, like, this looks like this is. Is there more to this game? Like, I want to end the stream here right now, but there's a part of me that wants to like just press new game and see what happens. You know? Because like this is different, and usually when there's different, I got the feeling is there like a hidden like thing now, new game plus basically, you know, yeah, that kind of stuff. Okay, no, it just happens the same thing again. All right, sorry, let's quit the game. But it could have been. Oh god, I got jump scared by my own NSFW IRO art. I gotta be honest. But yeah, it's time for me to end the stream anyways. I wanted to cook a while ago, but I was like, okay, no, no, we're gonna finish this game tonight. Um, yeah, no, you're so right. Like with all the knowledge that we have now, I also do have the desire to replay the game. Um, yeah, don't. I'm gonna send you a link to the server. Also gonna warn my friends though for a second. Um, and yeah, we will talk about tomorrow if we wanna like get something going tomorrow, and if not, then not, and then I might try out Metal Gear Solid 3, whatever. Anyways, thanks for joining. Goodbye. This was so much fun, and yeah.